Come on, man.
No, see, now you think it's dangerous here. Because
what plantation? My ancestors were never plantation. Don't do that.
One second. Let's be real here. You're talking about a country called Jamaica. When was this country Jamaica formed?
Congo.
When was this country called Jamaica formed? Country called Jamaica. When was it formed?
What the term Jamaica form?
Yeah.
Like as I said, family, somebody come on, they were for talk about hold on a second. It was never called Jamaica to begin.
Yeah, when was it called Jamaica? I'm asking you, when was it called Jamaica?
Damn, it's trying to take me somewhere. Somebody put it in the chat for me because I can't remember right now. It was called Jamaica.
So when is it from Jamaica?
Well, like as I said, when you do like that, you try to turn me into a colonizer right now.
Yeah, but it happened. It's called Jamaica.
Our people are called Congo Bongo. That's what you need to know. Don't put anything on us when they colonize the show. Are you trying to put it, like as I said, according to my own tradition, my ancestors were never on plantation. Hold on a second. Where I'm coming from is totally different story.
Big up everyone. We on TikTok, man. We out here, man. Listening to the conversation. Fairy tale killers out here doing the madness. But yeah, let me play up there for you.
We refer to the spirit as Maya.
So in Jamaica, the people also from Ghana who speak the Twi language.
Yes, we got yes. Say that again? No. It's the Igbo, the Akan, which is the Twi, which is like Abattoir, they just play the word anyway. It's the same people.
Yeah. You got the Igbo. So this was I don't know about Congo, are they?
Our Congo people, but where I'm from, people are talking about Congo people. That's what I'm talking about here coming from. But Jamaica, hold on a second. It's Cornwall, Middlesex, and Surrey. That's what it is. So we have the element where the people is from. Then I could explain that to you.
Sorry, brother. There is a Nigerian town in Jamaica. Half of your food is Nigerian, and half of you are Nigerian as well. Like, please, man.
Just hold on.
Yeah.
Family, before we get into that madness, just hold on a second. Now, they stole the people from Congo in west and east of Nigeria. Then sell them to Ghana. The whole people are talking about that. Then they can't build.
I am Chevelle Anderson. Hey, you better get and I am presenting to you Shelly Chevy on the floor. Unrequited my EP. Go grab that for me, sister. I was passing by the road down the street. My heart was black and yours was purple. Too blind to see. Where do I go when I'm in trouble? Can't count on me. Praying through those trees. See how shade when night time falls, 'cause he never leaves, creeping like fades more. See how we shade when night time falls, 'cause he never leaves, creeping like fades more. In the midst of showing you, can I follow something? Stop it. Behind the curtain is the world you view. Judgment lies, we only know the truth. Follow the path, the ground is ocean blue. Make the turn into a creed. Oh,
Metos amis balés, metos amis balés, metos amis balés, metos amis balés. Tikaye azali madama danger, makansi nangai moko metos amis balés. Tikaye azali fama danger, shwananga imoko metoza mibale, pona pona vina, metoza mibale, ponga pona vina, metoza mibale, pona pona vina, metoza mibale, ponga pona vina, metoza
One, two,
mibale.
smile, make a man drop style. When I walk out the door, them tie. But I'm simple, I don't know why them just pray that they think I'm fine. If you treat me right, I'll stay. And I'll give you all of me. So don't you stay away from me, cause you won't ever be lonely. But don't violate, cause I won't be pretty. If you play with me, me I come true sticky. And I make the links and I join the war. If you can angle it, me I take the ink, but don't violate, cause I won't be pretty. If you play with me, me I come true sticky. And I make the links and I join the war. If you can angle it, me I take the ink.
Tikaye azali madama danger, makansi nangai moko metoza mibale. Tikaye azali fama danger, shwananga imoko metoza mibale, pona pona vina, metoza mibale, ponga pona vina, metoza mibale, pona pona vina, metoza mibale, ponga pona vina, metoza mibale.
You see my girl, yeah, she have the price stuff. Yeah, she have the nigga aim, I swear I'm fall in love. Back shot, that's what the girl love. But me, I'm a queen, yeah, and me have a little curve. Didn't know, say my body tough. Bad girl, I dance her when she mask up. Cuff see me with my girl and I talk much. I Jenna ting dog, so the thing go. Hey, roll up in a polo. Yeah, girl, give me no dog in a no, bro. No vibes in a this dog, just go no clocks with a t-shirt. But my wife, you know, do. But I'll give me in a this dog, just cool up. Roll in a polo. Yeah, girl, give me enough dog in a no, bro. No vibes in a this dog, just cool up.
Tikaye azali madama danger, makansi nangai moko metoza mibale. Tikaye azali fama danger, shwananga imoko metoza mibale, pona pona vina, metoza mibale, ponga pona vina, metoza mibale, pona pona vina, metoza mibale, ponga pona vina, metoza mibale. Metoza mibale, metoza mibale, metoza mibale, metoza mibale.
Meet GoDaddy Aero, our AI-powered experience that'll take your business idea online in minutes. Just enter a brief description and GoDaddy Aero will generate a domain name, logo, and
Listen up, you cannot separate the word Congo from Manganga, Inganga. You cannot separate African.
I would be lying to myself if I said that I was home. I was home. Making a choice or decision on whether or not I am home. I am home. If I could just realize that some things are not in my control, then I would be happy in knowing that it's gonna happen. So I know for sure. Mindful of no growth. Getting on one more. Starting with new flows. The old ones are tarnished and torn. Like my soul. Yeah, I wanna flow. Repairing my mind. Repairing my heart. Repairing my thoughts. Repairing my songs. Repairing my mind. Repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs. I wanna go, push through the door, no it ain't closed. Copy those keys, they be jiggling pockets, I'm ready to go. No, I don't know what is in store for the eye, but there is no mental block. Sea levels are high, there is no place for the shock. Lightning comes before the thunder, so there is no plot. Now there is no plot. It's the times when we think without meaning, using energy for the wrong things, boosting the negativity. Stop, it won't stop, cause once it takes over, it's just a lot. Change amount of details is what makes an image. Creating pieces of yourself to build the best image. Start with the mind, it's unlocked. Access and unblock. The feelings from the seasons, discard illusions from the different missions. Take a target like a sniper from a rooftop. Headshot, make a shock. It's all shock. Study the lies that you tell yourself. So when you hear them again, it's in the hoop, the loop, then slam dunk. Argument done. Waiting for love, new growth. Getting on one more. Starting with new flows. The old ones are tarnished and torn. Like my soul, I wanna flow. Yeah, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, repairing my songs, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, repairing my songs, repairing my mind. I'm repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs, my songs.
Issa Torres on the beat.
Hey you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you'll never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I know you want to see if you could be my one and only fantasy. Nah, I don't want you to be. So don't force yourself. I don't need no help. Whatever I say, I mean to take that. Just don't make a scene. I know you think for me. It's all about you. And what you want, maybe think from she to see if that's what she wants to. Selfishness is a crowd, boo. Take your L and move on, boo. Negatives ain't my strength, boo. Hold on to your pride. Hey, you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I never will go, no. See, I never will go, no. I never will go, I never will go, no. I never will go. I never will go, I never will go, I never will go. Try to take for yourself, now me no inna that. One come feed the boss, can't understand that. Me no know where you come from or where you want chat. Come out, me women, I no time for that. You're too forward, nah, no manners. Me know say your mother is better too sour. If it was the right attitude, me woulda answer, can give a chance. You woulda mash up my empire, me have too much things for do, you just tired. Don't inquire, me no day in no liar. Say you want link up for somebody where have time for this scandal. Call me money, they pour my mind, is essential. Hey you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I never will go, no. See, I never will go, no. I never will go, I never will go, no. I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. I never will go, no.
Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now.
Cupid shot me up. Oh, Cupid shot me If the walls could speak, some things are so deep. Tell you my truth and then tell you all my dreams. Go around in circles while I'm scrolling through my phone, thinking to myself, where did I go wrong? Comfortable in my space and my heart is fine. Walked into my life and made it better, I don't know. Flood is every time you come around me, baby, warm. Feel like Cupid shot me in my bag, it was unworn. 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. I don't know what I'm gonna do. About 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. You waited for me, and I so hated, faded, 'cause I'm so confused about you. Where do I stand? Hold on, why am I thinking like this? Well, maybe I've caused
We got everybody in the building.
something
Come on. Man like Eunice.
and it's like I can't seem to tell where is my
Marco,
child.
Barry
Let
Marco,
me live,
Mom
baby,
Mason,
feel the feels I
Big up
feel.
yourself.
You got
Dirty,
me feeling
Stamina,
free.
Yorkshire Princess, Big up yourself. Yeah.
And I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. you. I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Cupid shot me up his feet, and I don't really know where it came from. When you be, and I don't think about it no. Time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Cupid shot me up, yeah. 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 Think about it, no. Cupid shot me up.
Yeah, big up everyone, man. Welcome to the show and that, man. Yeah. It was accent, man. She forced me, man. She forced me to do she forced me to do the show, man. Please feel free to jump on, man. Come say hi to Snacks, man. Sunday service. I don't even know why I still. Hold on one second. Let me change that background. Sunday service. I have Mr. T. Well, Mr. Diddy the Fool on there. So no, a wrong message on a Sunday, mate. You know what I mean? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. We need to get some background in it. I love my church ones, bros. It's my favorite one. So, yeah, Pastor General. Yeah, big up everyone, man. Come on, man. What is going on? Yeah, bro, on TikTok has been crazy, bro. So crazy that everyone's come running to YouTube. You know, there's a lot going on, mate. A lot going on. I'm saying it's Bantu supremacy and that. We was teaching about Bantu a long time ago, bros. So I'm waiting for Axum. Don't know where she is. She better be. Hurry up. Oh, there she is.
Yaga,
What you saying?
big up.
I told you, man. TikTok is deep, man. It's mad.
Nah, TikTok is crazy. You lot are crazy. You know crazy, Maku? You lot are crazy. You need to substantiate some flipping evidence, though. Like, that is something that's needed over there, I must
Not
say.
me. Yeah, over there, yeah, but not us, no. Not
Well,
us. We already know what we know. And they're catching up. Remember, there are a lot of them are out there. They're catching up. They're bringing us information. They're, you know, running their own stream, saying what they're saying. Theirs might be more specific, depending on where they're coming from, right?
yeah, but they don't really pull up anything to substantiate what they're saying, because it's just like, you know, it's a bit annoying, though, to be honest, yeah, because I'm okay, cool. I can understand some stuff.
Religious. Wow.
Yeah? Come on, say again.
That one is our brother Messiah is more focused on the religious people of the Caribbean who think they're Israelites and all of this type of stuff, and then highlighting who the Janjaweed and who are the non-Africans in Africa, claiming to be African and all of that. So yeah, that's all he does. So he keeps on the kind of the same pattern. Even Beefy's got onto him because he thought he was actually religious, pretending. No, but it's not that. It's just that the audience he's geared towards kind of need to understand where they're coming from, even at a basic level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you're saying his info is more for the Caribbeans, yeah?
Yeah, well, yeah, the ones who are confused about themselves. He's not. He's saying he's from Congo. They beat the Congo drum in Jamaica, blah, blah, blah. So he feels he's by Congo and he's from the Congo and his bloodline and all that, which makes sense because Nigeria and all these places and Ghana and all of that is Congo as well. So these people's DNA on the west side of the Americas and all of that would be related to us. So that would just make us Bantus by default, you know?
Yeah. Big up, Ellie, man.
Big up, Vales.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, man.
But yeah.
Yeah, but it was a lot of like remixing going in too, you know.
Yeah, I do rest for you Greeks and Turks on that.
And yeah, so you know why I wanted you to make a show, yeah? I want you to prove to me, my brother, that I'm actually Greco-Roman that you claim me to be. Yeah, you keep saying that on the show, so I'm like, yeah, let's see how an Axumite is a Greco-Roman.
That's what you want, yeah?
I want to see this.
We already had hand up these L's, bruv. You know how I do, bruv. Hold on. Let me go to my file. I got an L file that I've been carrying out.
An L file.
I swear. Anything named Somali, anything from the Horn, anything like that, DNA, anything, bro, you're finished. Yeah, we're onto you. Yeah, we've been doing this for time, bro. That's what I'm saying. And I can even play them on TikTok. So that's the good part. So when they're like good evidence, yeah, man, I play videos and all that, or play some of my Speaker's Corner ones where I've discussed subjects that they're just getting into. Do you get it? This is playtime for a man. You know what I mean? I'm meant to be over there enjoying myself. Yeah, I tried to be secret and pretend that I wasn't me, but it didn't work. It didn't work. I found too many people on there who were inspired by us and running their shows because of us. We might not all agree on exactly everything, but we're kind of on the same pattern. And it's interesting to know that it came from the man. You know what I mean? Oh, Sniper, I watched you at Speaker's Corner. Rah, rah, rah. You made me stop being an Israelite. Okay, thank you. No problem.
What?
Right. so yeah, from my perspective, it's not about proof or anything. They know that everything I say can be checked and verified and has been checked and verified. And I've had so many people come back to me and say, yes, Sniper, you was right. Now, the next question is, where did you get that information from? Yeah, that's where I usually end up. Where did you get that information from, Matthew? So now, what I do, I generally use the information that's around. You know what I mean? Because everybody's obsessed with Google. You give it to them on Google. If it's not on Google, then sorry. You know what I mean? You're going to have to actually start researching and getting some PDFs and some books like the rest of us. You know, because some of us started that way rather than the internet way. Because remember, the internet's too free. There's too much information on there. There's disinformation. There's lies. There's everything. So I don't even know. Even putting in up one article would be correct, right? And to look up a tribe on an article, you know what I mean, or on something seems a bit strange to me, rather than actually talking to the people or going there if they're still there or hearing from someone who's from there. That's how you get this information. So when it comes to Somalis and stuff, I got it from Somalians. When it comes to Ethiopians, I got it from Ethiopians. When I come to Eritrea, I got it from Eritreans.
Yeah, let's see about this Eritrean and Greco-Roman. Yeah, let's
verify some of the things that thing. And I've made the example that some of the youngers, were making these videos talking about E1B, E1B, and that, you know, they're related to Hitler and, you know, Napoleon.
Yeah. But that's the kids, though, right? I want to see if you can actually bring up something to say that the man is a E1B, E1B, and myself, and I am Greco-Roman. I want to see that.
Okay. Until you do your DNA, we can't really 100% verify.
No. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see this here. Just my people. My peoples are Greco-Roman. Let me just see this, because I never heard this from my father, my grandfather, or anybody else in my, lineage.
Are you claiming Axumite?
If I'm claiming Axumite, I'm thinking, yeah.
Because you call yourself Axum, so you're claiming the Axumite Empire.
I'm claiming Axum Empire. Yes, 100%.
Then you go back to Demet.
Yeah.
Right. Then you go back to being was it?
The land of Punt. Yes.
No. You go back to Alexandria. This is the
this is the thing. You show me Alexandria, Iskandaria, and me are the same. So when you're doing that connection over there, and saying that I'm Greco-Roman. And we're not been there in Abyssinia before that, bruv. Just show me.
That would have to be first your DNA, right?
Forget about my DNA. Show that my people are from Greco-Romans, right?
No. We have to show your DNA, and then we have to show.
Not me personally. Yeah, not me personally, but my people. Yeah, let's do that.
We have to show the history, right?
What? Yeah. Come on.
Remember, your people are not indigenous to that land. You migrated there from somewhere else, right? So we're halfway on the right track because that is a definite truth, We're not going to
Yeah,
do that.
yeah, yeah. But some of people, some of it. That's a theory. That's a theory.
It's not wild. It's not wild accusations. No, it's based on.
Of course, no, of course, but it's not from where you think it is, from Greco-Roman
Okay,
side.
is the Aksumite Empire, yeah, indigenous, or are they people who invaded the place?
Okay, so if you're talking about which people group, though.
No, we're talking about the Aksumite. Look, you're claiming Aksum.
No, but one second. No, but 1 second though, Marco. Yeah, I'm claiming Axum. Yeah, but the people in Axum, there are different people groups in Axum, right?
And who were those people?
The Amhara, Tigrinya, and you have Tigray. You have all of them.
Let's say Habasha, right?
No, but it's not only Habasha. That's the thing.
What about
Habasha
people?
is just no.
What about the people from the Harari?
No. Well, hello, Eunice.
Hello.
And hello, Buddha. Yeah.
Yes.
Yo, big up.
Big up.
Go on.
What were you saying, Eunice?
I was going to. What about the people in the Harar region of Ethiopia?
Harari.
Harar. What about them? They're like you. That's you lot, though.
What Bantu?
No,
no, not Bantu. I mean Somali.
Actually, that's not, because that's the ethnicity, right? I don't know what's the name of ethnicity, like. People aren't even Harari.
I have no ethnicity. Like, what is this? I'm talking about the ruling faction.
No. You're talking about Axum, yeah. You're talking about Harar.
Axumites. The people who came in as Axum. These what do you call them?
The Cushitic people.
No, they're called. And if we say Cushitic, then we're definitely talking about foreigners again. So, like, whichever way you cut it, it's gonna be foreigners. These people are not indigenous to the land. They came there at different periods of time and blah blah blah. Most significantly, after the fall of Alexandria, we assumed that everybody went back to Rome. No, some actually did a U-turn and went down the Horn, and now they come up as set up their first kingdom, which is Demet, and then on to Axum, and then the rest is history. So now the most significant tribe in that situation is what we're calling Habasha. Habasha now breaks up into Tribuna and some Ethiopian groups, or that are still claim to be Habasha as well. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I just jumped on specifically to ask a question.
Yes, I mean,
I bumped into a video not too long ago speaking on the Trivedians of India, South India, and testing their the genetic sequence and the haplogroups. They're saying that they've got more in common with Aborigines in Australia,
right,
and people from the Ethiopia region, the Kushite type region, which would be Somalia and all the rest of it. So I'm wondering, I mean, I take on board there's a lot of admixture coming in from even so far as the Greek period. Because remember, within the Roman centuries, there were the Roman armies. There were lots of black people. I think there's a few famous black people that came from the
black skin.
Right. Okay. So we know that there's a lot of integration there. But even so far as to go back into the Greek, I mean, if you look at the elephants that were taken by was it Hannibal, and even Alexander the Great, he used elephants as well. Those were from Africa and India and all these different places. So there is a link between the two of them. So I was going to ask Axum. I don't think we spoke before, Axum, but pleasure to speak to you.
You do, yeah.
What do you think about this this link between the South Trivedian Indians and Somalia and Ethiopia and them places?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's possible, to be honest, because the transportation route, with the sea, right? So it's not that far between us. So yeah, we've been
sharing Indian Ocean, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah,
exactly. So for me, it's not a oh my god, Indians in East Africa or vice versa. It's not.
Well, it sounds like it. You're not taking it.
What?
When we're explaining that to you, that same thing you just explained, when we're explaining that to you, you're not taking it.
No. What I'm not taking, no. That thing I do accept. Of course, I'm not stupid, man. Come on, huh?
Otherwise, you wouldn't call
trading routes is like
that
normal. That happens everywhere, though, Maku, right? And we obviously, because we are closer to Asia and the Arabs, right? This is gonna be happening. People gonna mix, add mixture. There've been wars. We've been taking over the lands and vice versa, right? So this is nothing new. But saying that the whole flipping thing is like India, that's wrong. That's actually wrong.
No, so I would remember the place there, Snipes. What was it called now? You know, the Andaman Islands. So you've got North Sentinel Island, you've got Nicobar Islands, you've got all of these islands, right? So they've shown that their inhabitants have been there for thousands of years. So even a land bridge, if there was a land bridge between Africa and India, or because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it broke off from Madagascar, and India was part of Africa, allegedly. I find that very hard to believe, but this is what they're saying.
Because this is a very interesting thing to me, you know. So we're gonna.
So they're saying that India was, you know, a few billion years ago, maybe part of Africa, and broke off and swung up all the way up there to where India is now. So there's a possibility that there's ancient DNA that could have migrated up those ways. But one thing I found interesting, so I dated a Somali girl many years ago, right? And so learning about her culture, I was amazed to find that the alphabet for the Somali language is more or less Latin. It's an alphabet that, because I was in my mind, like, you know, Indians have got Sanskrit and Arab.
Sorry.
Hold on.
They changed their alphabet.
Hold up. Anyone speaking Latin, because Latin is closely related to Sanskrit.
Right, but you know, like if you look at the Ethiopian language, right? You see their writing. You know, like you seen Bob Marley's Exodus album. That's written in the Habishi language. You get me? So they've got their own alphabet. So when I'm asking my girl about Somali alphabet and it's more or less like English, I'm like, wow. I was surprised by
it. But they changed it. Yeah, they used to have.
When did that change? When?
Yeah, that was not long ago. Sorry, but that they changed it not long ago from Arabic script to the Latin script.
Okay, so was it anything before Arabic though?
Yeah. So they were writing it in Arabic before, like
no, before Arabic. Was there a language system before Arabic?
I don't know, I don't know about the Somali languages, to be honest.
Okay.
I just know that they had Arabic script, and then they changed it.
Mostly, it comprises of different languages, and mostly Arabic. The Arabic is Arabic based now. I don't know what it originally would have been, but I don't know how people can change their language anyway. You know what I'm saying? That shows you must be an invader of some sort, because the language you speak is a language of trade for Africans. That means people as far as India, as far as Greek and the Mediterranean, as far as deep the steppes of Europe would have spoken a dialect of this traveler's language, the language we used to travel to India and China on the spice route and the Silk Road and all of that. Yeah, all the way to Timbuktu. So, where the oldest Arabic texts of script are found in Mali.
So imagine this, so I'm a chef, by the way, Axum, yeah? And so I've got a thing about learning different people's cuisine and stuff like that, right? So when I was dating her, so can you cook, like, maybe cook a meal? And so she'd done some spaghetti, salmon, and a banana. And I'm looking at her thinking, which part of this is Somali? The spaghetti is Italian, the salmon's from fucking Scotland somewhere, the banana, all right, maybe you get away with that, but and then she's telling me, like, when the Italians were over there, it got integrated into the society. Now, do you think that could be the same with the language? Well, not so much the language, but the alphabet. Do you think the alphabet could have been influenced by the Italians?
Hold on.
It could be, but we could ask Somali himself, that is on the panel right now.
How can we rule out?
Can you speak for your own language and your own people, please?
You ain't got no own language.
No, but Eunice can talk about this.
Eunice can't tell you shit.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that. You know,
Yeah. Prepare what you need to prepare, and then come and hold this L. Look, accent. Yeah. If that can happen for people around you, right? That they can closely be related to the people who used to reside in what we call Greece, in what we call Egypt, which is Alexandria, right? So this is what we're trying to say. All of those people, even when they were depicted back in the day, they were depicted with brown skin, fair skin, and with curly, wavy, fleecy hair. They were what they were.
I think even Alexander the Great, I've seen depictions of him with dark skin. Like,
Exactly. So don't let that fool you. It's not about color of skin, really. Yeah, it's about these phenotypes and these.
No, it's calm. It's calm, Maku. It's calm.
Hold on.
No, I'm just asking you. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you something, right?
You're not accepting that. Hold on, which you kind of are, but you don't realize it. Yeah. When I say, hold on, the ancient Greeks were black. When I say the ancient Romans or the Etruscans or whoever, you know what I'm saying, they were all black. Yeah. When we find out these things, when I tell you about the 300 and I say Xerxes size, the Phoenicians and all of that, they were black. Somalis say they were Phoenicians. They say they were seafaring before they came on land and started herding camels and stuff. They say these things. Yeah. This is where I get this information from. So I have to go and look and research it up and see if it's true or not true. But now,
so hold on. I've never heard that before. You saying that Somalis put their ancestry from Phoenician? I've never heard that before.
Yes, because they say they were seafaring.
Right. I know. There's even they say Xerxes was black. I have heard that loads of times. But
right, it makes sense, right? But black skin.
I've never heard the Phoenician.
Right. So the original Europeans are black skinned. So what does that mean? That means they would look like Asian people, because Asian people without melanin or albino looking look like Europeans. Yeah.
Yo, I'll be back. I'm gonna jump on my laptop.
Right. So I'm saying people from the Horn, people from the East Africa, a lot of these tribes have other people DNA in their DNA. They have South India, North India. Yeah, there's some parts of Europe, Finland, and all of these type of things, and they're jet black, blacker than I could ever be. Yeah, so it's not about skin color. Don't let that fool you. But genetic makeup, we can tell. If you got Oriental eyes, yeah, then there's some either Oriental in you, no? Some Mongolian or thing or something, yeah, Thai or Filipino, or we can tell. You're not going to tell us our eyes are fooling us, yeah? When we can tell our tribe and we can tell people who have been mixed, who look like us and or people who are just like us, because you still have people who are just like us around you. Yeah, you're calling them Bantus, you're calling them all sorts of names, and you're specifying that they're different from you. So we're not the ones doing the separation and making it, we're different and we're No, we're talking about the affliction of these invaders who came and ruled and are the ruling class of any country that they reside in. Yeah, and then they subjugate and kidnap the people and take them into bondage. Yeah. Those are the dark parts of their history that they don't want to talk about. That's why all this cover up. Oh, we're not Greeks, we're not this, we're not that, but you are though. Yeah, you are foreigners, definitely. Do you get it?
Okay. So how far back we need to go to be?
There's no doubt about it.
No, but this is it. Okay, speak. I'm gonna wait for
you. It might be from part of the family that is Nilotic. We said these things. You can go as far as China and India and all of that. You see statues of these specific groups of Africans. These ones that we call Cushitic, Asiatic, all of these names that mean you're mixed. You just can't get away from it. We're not saying we're all mixed in Africa, but of different various tribes. And some have stayed autonomous, that the mixes have, been so far back, like it's not a big deal no more. We're all sort of different sizes, colors, all of that and all of this. But we can tell certain tribes by their behavior and by their look. Yeah. But mostly by their behavior. if they're running around doing strange stuff and stuff that's not African, stuff that we don't do in our tribe or in our clan or anything like that. If you're not farming and hunting, and you're not a craftsman, if you don't do metallurgy, if you don't build stuff with stone, yeah, and you rely on cow dung and also all of this type of stuff. These are two different types of living. And what we're trying to say, you can tell that we used to be in somewhere like Kemet because we exert the same behaviors when we move to another part of Africa. We still build massive structures. We still have writing systems. We still have kingship and orders and certain things. We still write things down. We still have oral tradition. We still have the tradition of building statues and all of this type of stuff. So we can clearly see who that is. You know what I mean? We know that Kemet was based on farming. The whole concept was based on farming. Yeah, the Nile is based on irrigation, about irrigating the land, the flooding of the Nile and all of these type of things. These 28-day cycles of the moon and all of that when the Nile floods. It's important to us because we want to grow crops so we can feed people, so then there can be more people on the planet in that region. But there's other regions in Africa that are much more fertile than that and have much greater rivers from the source of where this one river. It's not the only river in Africa. There's multiple. There's so many. And where I come from is where most of the rivers converge on that side of the world, which they call the Delta. You know what I mean? This is dense rainforest. This is the you know, like the heart of the Congo. Yeah, because the Congo is anything that is rainforest, and we fully in the rainforest in the southern part of Africa or in the west. I mean, all along that coast there, it's all rainforest, deep in. You know what I mean? So on some of that untouched land, plush and thing, this is where all the resources. This is why Europeans came to us early and started trading with us. So we know things. We write things down. We've been doing it since Kemet. If you can invent paper, if you can invent papyrus, if you can chisel stuff into walls, if you can do all of these type of things, yeah. When did it stop? It didn't stop. The people left and moved to somewhere else and then continued those processes. But that's marginalized now. Yeah, everyone's acting like, oh, no, you are just a West African. But when I was an East African, because my people keep excellent records, and while they were over there, that's what those people did. Now you come after when everything.
I cannot, like, you know, one thing, yeah, bro. Sorry, when you're talking like for a long time, I can't like get everything and try to interject every time, and me being quiet, right? Because I need a lot of things to sometimes tell you about. You just keep going. Sorry, but 1 second, yeah. I'm trying to go back to this me being Greco-Roman, right? And because you believe the Greco-Romans once upon a time were black, right? This is what you say, right? That's what you think. That's and correct. These people came down to me, to my area, and this is how I became a Greco-Roman. And I only want some evidence on that.
Once you claim the title of Axum, yeah, and what it's connected to, yes, that is going to be a definite truth. Now you need to do some research and go and look up Demet and look up what you was as a tribe, as a autonomous group. Where were you coming from? Because it was from the north of Africa, yeah. And the only place, the only location where we could say that is definitely true was in Egypt, what we're calling.
Yeah, but that's not what my ancestors told me, though. This is something you're telling me right now. Right? No, 1 second, Malcolm. 1 second now. You've been speaking for a long time, bro. Right. 1 second, yeah. Please, yeah. Because you're saying a lot, yeah. A lot about different things. From Janjaweed, we talk about people's behaviors, genetics, X, Y, and Z, right? No, but this is what you're talking about, right? And my second question is also, yeah, when is it okay to be classed as an African for you lot? Because every time we're going through this subject, I don't understand this. If I prove you that my people been there for like 3,000 years, yeah, or even more, 5,000 years actually, according to my scripture guess, you're still not gonna accept that we are from that land. What does it take for you guys to accept us for being from there?
Sorry.
Because yes. No, 1 second. That's not just a question. Because we've been mixing, obviously, all over Africa. We've been mixing with different people groups and other people coming in, invading, and yada yada yada. But what percentage of our DNA is acceptable for you lot to be for us to be claimed as Africans?
That's not our responsibility.
Nah, but what that was? No, I'm asking you. I'm
Hold on
asking
1
you.
second.
You
1
would
second.
never accept us as
Like
African.
what I said with even Bibi and them. You can keep African. Yeah, you can keep, like, you were born in Africa. You African. Well, what concern is that is mine? That's not mine. Yeah, I don't make that the issue. I've never made that the issue. You who are scrambling around for an existence make it an issue, right?
But
Because
what is this dividing thing that you guys are doing, though?
we're not doing anything. We're just telling the truth. Yeah, based on the information that was put out there by.
But you keep calling us outsiders, though. What is this?
Hold on, by your descendants and all sorts. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm asking you, why do you keep calling us outsiders? We're mixers, we're Indians, we're Arabs, we're Greco-Romans, we're fucking soon gonna be flipping Swedish Vikings, yeah? According to you lot. Why are you guys doing this? Are we not supposed to be Pan-Africanists? Getting all the countries together, one Africa, but you keep saying this dividing things?
Well, we don't do one Africa. That is a definite.
Bruv, you've been doing this for days, bruv.
We don't do one Africa. That concept doesn't make sense to us. Now,
okay.
Hold on, in Africa, so many communities can live autonomous of each other and have no problem. It's been a millennia we've been doing that. So why do we need all of a sudden to start gathering together as one homogenized group? What is that? That's nonsense. What are you doing?
So you guys were not doing that? You specifically,
hold on. That's a behavior of an invader. An invader would say such a thing.
No. This is what you guys have been telling me for the last 5-6 years on this YouTube show. Come on now. I've been against this thing.
An invader would say the same thing. I'm telling you now. I have never preached unity. I'm not Kale. You heard Kale. Kale's talking about African unity. And you saw how hard I fought against my brother Kale. So don't ever come and tell me I've been talking about African unity. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah? Get your information correct before you attack me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you never
hold on, you're making up stuff and then using that as what is driving me. No, the truth is driving me. I'm telling you, you're Greco-Roman. Disprove me. Just say I'm wrong.
Say no, I'm asking you to prove me. This is your claim. This is your claim.
It's not DNA. Hold on, wait. If it's not DNA, you're not interested in DNA. Okay, cool. Because that's an important part that will prove.
I didn't say that. Okay. I want you to show me.
Let's go. Hold on. Then we can go to the history of your people and how you got to that region and how you became the great kingdom of Axum, right? And I only gave you a precursor. 1 second. When you were the kingdom of Demet. This is part of your transition down into that region. Yeah? And this is not that long ago. So we can put it in a time that is registered. That's why it's there. You can Google it. It's history. Yeah. So when we look up Habasha and all of that, and then it goes into the tribes and where they came from and the history of them and where they came from. Now it's going to lead all the way back to Alexandria. Yeah. Because one thing that we haven't looked into is the Egyptian Christians or Coptics, right? And it's interesting that now the only Coptics that we know are in Ethiopia. When the original concept started on the coast in Alexandria, right? These Alexandrians spoke Coptic, right? And they taught the ones that came over the ancient Greek language, right? And we know how, in what order the languages go. Do you get what I'm saying on that side? That's why Greek is not necessarily related to Latin. Latin is related to Sanskrit and Indo-Aryan, and we've done all this before. Yeah. So as I say, we always break things down correctly. Yeah. So that no one's in no doubt that yes, this is what, you know what Sniper's saying is 100% true, because it's not just
Michael,
one
Michael,
angle.
Michael, that's fine. That's fine. Or whatever you're saying right now, like I'm listening to you. Yeah, I'm actually listening to you.
I'm
But
saying
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. But what I actually want, I keep going back to it. Like, yeah, I'm telling you, I know 100%. My area, we've been mixing. We've been mixing. Yeah.
Then it's done the argument.
For the ages, and I also know the Romans tried to get us, the Arabs been trying to get us, Egypt tried to get us, the Portuguese been trying to get us, Italian did get us, the British tried to get us, yeah, and we have the Yemenis trying to do the most. India's been there. You know, it's not that I don't know this, yeah, but you're claiming that my whole flipping origin, almost, yeah, comes from flipping Greco-Roman. That I cannot take.
There is
But
nothing
like
wrong.
from a one
second.
second. Because my language, guess, yeah, it's 5,000 years old.
Yes,
and it's from Africa. And it is a Shemitic language.
Right. It's not like
whereas my tribe and my language drives from Tigrinya.
right. So that region, sorry, all the languages in that region.
Shemitic. So I'm an Afro-Semitic person. Right? And my tribe is Tigrinya, 100%. The Gaz language is a Semitic language driven, also very similar to Assyrian and Hebrew.
Right. Thank you. Now, where is Assyria?
Mesopotamia.
Well, then why are you acting like a silly person when I say you are from somewhere else?
No, I'm talking about the language now. Okay.
So what people
but
travel
you're telling me one second, Michael, one second. I'm not saying that I'm not like, listen, my language is there. Some would say, let me just clarify.
The language is from Mesopotamia.
Yeah, listen.
So that means you, one second. That means you also are from Mesopotamia, because the language doesn't travel on its own.
No, it's not the same, bro. It's the same language. Oh my God, the language tree. We already done this, and but the language tree goes back to the Assyrian and Hebrew.
Phoenician scripts. Yeah, which they call Paleo Hebrew. So yes, you are Israelite, but Israelite is a foreigner. Listen, read the book correctly. Yeah, and know that this is about a bunch of foreigners who came into the African region. That's what the whole thing's about. So when these J people tell you that you lot are Israelites, facts, yeah, I don't doubt it. So now, those Israelites, if you are Israelite, you ain't African. God damn it.
Yeah, bro.
No. That's what's official. Hold on. That's what's official and legal. Otherwise, none of you will be able to take your passports and go to Israel like you can.
It's not all of us, though. It's not all of us, though.
Okay, it's not everybody, right?
Obviously.
But it is some of you. And what the fact that it is.
No, but it's better Israel. Look, you mixing it up. It's better Israel. The claims they come from Jerusalem, right? Or they're from the lost tribe of Dan, yeah? And they are allowed. And they are allowed to go back to Israel. That's what they are doing. Right?
Where are they from? They're from South Africa, West Africa, East Africa. I mean, North Africa. They are from the Horn. Yeah, they are telling you.
They're literally from the north of.
1 second.
I think I know my people.
Are in the biblical script. As we can all agree that Israelites, yeah, are foreigners. The father Abraham is a foreigner. Yeah, his land of Ur of Chaldea is Iran now. That is Asia Minor.
Chaldea is actually Iran.
One second. People are coming from that direction. Now your language is even coming from that direction, and you're telling me you're original African and what makes you African. I don't care about none of that. I know who's who. And you ain't me. And you know that. Yeah? And you've got words for it. This is what I'm trying to say. You're calling us slaves and shit. You're calling us barrier and all.
Why are you going there now? Why are you going there?
What you're doing to cover up your fuckery.
No. I'm not gonna bring up the words and the slurs.
To write home about it like it was a great thing for Africans. No.
What? Say it again. Sorry, I didn't.
The Axumite Empire. You're acting like it was a great thing for Africans. How? If you wasn't in the tribes that the ones coming in, like the Habasha and all of that, if you weren't those people, how was it better for you? How was it better for the people who already resided there to come and get taken over by a bunch of northern African Christians?
What?
Huh? Yes, sir.
No, I don't understand what you're trying to say, to be honest. No,
that's what you are, man. You're Coptic Christians, right?
Yeah. We're Coptic Christians.
And Coptic Christians come from Alexandria. They do not come from any other part of Africa.
Listen, Maku, the trade from Christianity, but 1 second, yeah.
You're gonna learn today.
No, Maku, you're not doing this just for winning's sake, yeah. Because I actually want to know, yeah. No, because it kind of sounds semi like you're trolling me, yeah. But
no, I've been saying the same thing for years. You just ain't been listening.
What?
I've been saying the same thing for years. Everyone here can confirm that. I've never changed from my.
But what I'm trying to say to you, Maku, now you're talking about Christianity, how we got Christianity, how it rolled down from Assyria to Asia through Alexandria by this monk,
Did
right?
you bring it down with you?
But he took it. He came with Christianity. Wait, he came down with Christianity to us, right? But it doesn't mean that we are the Coptics from Alexandria. It's not the same. It's not the same. The Coptic are the Copts in Arabic, their own people group in Egypt. Trust me on that.
We're talking about Arabic.
Now, one second. You're doing this. But we are not the Coptic. I just said it.
Hold on 1 second. Why do you need Arabic?
No, because you was talking earlier about the Coptic Christianity. Yeah.
Why do you need
the Coptic Christianity?
Why do you need Arabic? To verify your Ge'ez script. Why do you need Arabic?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Why are you saying Arabic then?
Because I said the Copt is not the same as the Coptic Christianity. Listen to me.
So hold on, wait. One second. You came there with a king, yeah, waving the banner of Christianity, yeah, and you are now Coptic Christians. You hold the Ark of the Covenant, the oldest Bible, and all of that, and you're telling me what? Huh?
Oh
and then you got the same books. Hold on. You got the same books in your book, yeah, in your ancient Bible as the Greeks, yeah? The same passages that they added to their Septuagint or their version of the Bible, because the oldest version of the Bible is not in Hebrew, it's in ancient Greek. I'm done.
No, you keep talking until I'm allowed to speak. Yeah? You're not allowing me to speak. I don't understand. I actually don't understand why you're not letting me speak.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm trying to tell you that it's two different things, right? Because the Oriental Christianity that came down is from Assyria, right? It came through to Egypt. And from Egypt, it came to us. We call it Coptic Christianity because of it. But the people group in Egypt, they're also called Copts, right? And it's nothing to do with the religion. Let me put it that way, yeah? That's one thing. Second thing, we've been having, before we became Christians, we were Jewish people in Ethiopia. We had Judaism there. We had yeah, I don't know. No, listen, bro. I don't even know how to.
Hold on. There's such a thing as Ethiopian Jews. Is there not?
I just said it. Before we became Christians, we have
Jews. And there's such a thing as Coptic Christian. You are Coptic right now, and you're saying it's not related to the previous Coptic, where it even came from. I don't get that.
You don't understand, man. I don't know if it's a point to tell you, man. I don't even understand. You really don't understand.
Make it make sense.
Yeah, I'm trying to. No, but it's two things, though. It's two things. No, I'm telling you, is that look up the Coptics of Egypt before they became Christians. Let me do that now. Look it up. Before they become Christians, the Copts in Egypt. I've been going to Egypt. I've been going to Egypt. I'm still going
Alexandria fall.
Just check that out.
Sorry. In the time we're talking, there's no such thing as Cairo. So we're talking about Alexandria. That's what I'm saying. The fall of Alexandria, we know when that happened. We know who the last.
Who
Hold
said
on.
I was talking
Hold
about
on.
Cairo?
1 second. We know who the last royals were. Yeah, we know. Yeah, Mark Antony and Cleopatra were the last of the Ptolemaic dynasty, right? The last dynasty of ancient Egypt, which were not Egyptians, definitely. Yeah, but where did they go? Where did their descendants go? Is what we're talking about. Don't play this game with me, man.
Oh yeah. Okay. Whatever, man.
Yeah, you can't run from the Coptics, man. I told you, man.
Nah, I'm just saying, innit? Like, I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying.
How can you say the Coptic is different from
No. We've been Jews.
from the next
Jews before we became Christian. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No.
No, but I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying that's what they are. They found some books in Ethiopia before Ethiopia became Christian. They had some Jewish population. That's why when this man came down to Ethiopia, he was in shock because they were still keeping the commandments and everything about that. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell you. But that's fine.
Yes,
that's
the concept
fine.
of religion came from your people, and as I said, these concepts, are also with the Greeks. Yeah, the idea of Serapis and a Christ and a Messiah and all of this. You're just reenacting Greco-Roman behavior. That's a fact. Yeah, I told you about this Christianity or Christianity or cat worship. Yeah, cat holistic, Catholic, all of that coming from Alexandria. I mean, from Cleopatra and Mark Antony. I told you these things a long time ago. You just weren't getting it, but you're gonna learn today.
Yeah. I want to see me learning, please.
You little Coptic, you. Yeah.
You Coptic youth, you know. No. Look, no. Let me just no. Sometimes, yeah. I'm everything for you, Lord. I'm everything. I'm a Janjaweed. I'm a flippy Yemeni. I'm everything. But it's calm.
Hey, come on, stop that, man. I've done proved this so many times, and I'm just gonna play this little video. I ain't even got time for nonsense, cuz. You know me, bros. Yeah. Fairy tale killer #1, A Spoon Coon. What you talking about?
I don't know what's going on, but I know a lot of Ethiopians that think they're African and they tell me they're African, but this might have been a new phenomenon. I don't know. Yo, what's going on, people? It's your boy J-Wave in the house with another video, man. You know, I'm here, man. I made it today. I made it again. Did you miss me? Listen, I apologize for this long.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, bro, it's echoing.
Oh, is it echoing?
Yeah.
I'm out. Me and I have to go on mute. Sorry. While I'm playing it, I'll go on mute. It's reverberating, isn't it?
Are Ethiopians Africans? This is the question we're going to answer today because I don't know what's going on, but I know a lot of Ethiopians that think they're African and they tell me they're African, but this might have been a new phenomenon. I don't know. Yo, what's going on, people? It's your boy J-Wave in the house with another video, man. You know, I'm here, man. I made it again. Did you miss me? Listen, I apologize for this long wait, okay? So because of that, I'm going to bless y'all with a couple videos, okay? Let's start it off. Because personally, I always thought every country in Africa will view themselves as African. But lately, you know, with my exposure to this social media and TikTok, I've realized that this might not necessarily be the case. And there might be a reason to that, right? So they might not have seen themselves as Africans at first. We have to see, because this is a very interesting thing to me, you know? So we're going to be reacting to a couple videos. We're going to answer some questions as we go. We're going to react to this. Before we get into the video, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe.
To walk, like literally, people are staring at you on the road. Some people will look until they will look back like that. They're looking at you because you're visibly different. Ethiopians have a face, you know, they have a way that you look. So when they see you, they already know that you're not from here. You see, so they are like, you know, looking at you. If you're a lady, you know, the men often will tell you, oh, you look very beautiful, or where do you come from? And guys, I don't know why or how. Please don't ask me. Ethiopians don't consider themselves as Africans.
Ethiopians don't consider themselves as Africans. That's how she started. And see, they're looking at her like she's different. And that one makes sense, right? It makes sense because it seemed like from her video, and I'm going to put her link, of course, her name and everything is going to be in her video. So please go watch her, go support her, right? But clearly from her video, we can tell that, I guess Ethiopia is an isolated society, right? So it seems as though they've just grown within thethemselves and they've made ideology within themselves, right? And this is how it's kind of looking. It looks like now maybe because of the word is becoming more, globalized, when people have the internet and stuff, maybe this is why now they're starting to see themselves differently. I don't know. Let's see. What does she mean by that?
I don't really get it, but Ethiopians, you would walk on the road and Ethiopian would be like, oh, you look so beautiful. Are you African? And the day that...
Did you see a reaction? Are you African? That's an interesting thing, And I asked myself that question. When I heard that, I was like, is it because of a language barrier? Like, is that how they describe every other African? Maybe they're trying to say, are you black or something? I don't know. Like, are you from Africa? Are you African? Because it kind of makes it seem like, are you African? For you to ask me that? Like, is there this connection there? What you're trying to talk. Let's see.
Someone asked me that question, I was like, excuse me, hello, hi, aren't we in Africa, or did I miss my road, so I have been asked so many times, what part of, they'll be asked so many times, are you African, or are you from Africa? Because we are all from Africa, so maybe you can ask me what sub-region do you come from, or what country do you come from, not asking me, are you African, as if you are not African. Like, if a European or an American asks me, are you African, then it will make sense, but you, an African, asking me, are you African, it's like a Cameroonian asking me that, are you Cameroonian, when...
Exactly. That's a very thing to me. Like, no offense to any Ethiopian that's going to be watching this, because it's not even about the modern Ethiopians. Because probably it's adult Ethiopians, maybe it's even younger Ethiopians. Because this woman is relatively young, but it's like.
Did someone say facts, Bibi?
Yeah. So did he say something wrong?
Oh, mate.
No. Let me read it out then. All Africans see themselves as African. It's only when it comes to the term black it gets tricky. Yeah. It's tricky when it comes to the term black.
Stop that. Some don't see themselves as African. Full stop. That's facts. Yeah. You can't get away from that. Yeah. In your own country, they're telling you this is what people are saying. You know what I'm saying? Are you African? What kind of question is that? It's like saying, are you barrier? Because they know what they know what they're saying when they're saying it. They are different from the people. It's not us saying it to you, it's you saying it to us. And I've always maintained that. Yeah. The first I ever known about it is going to Speaker's Corner and speaking to people from the Horn and hearing some of them say, no. I've got Arab. I'm from Arab. Yeah. Even Somalo, the first Somali, he was an Arab who came in and married Ethiopian women. So there's no Somali. Now Somali comes from that situation. That's a madness. Yeah. Wow. Don't tell me about the origins of these people from the Horn. They're foreigners, fam. Yeah. They even say so. We've done research. We've done research on Jedi Show and made people go around and ask Somalis, are they African or are they Arab or whatever? And we've got a mixed multitude of
right? Yeah.
Right. Half of the people said they were Arab, and half of the people said they were not Arab. Yeah. But then we also know there's Somali Bantus who are Africans.
Yeah.
Africans like me.
I used the Somali Bantu now, yeah? What?
Sorry? No, just take away the Somali and just it's Bantu, isn't it?
It's a Bantu thing, yeah.
When you look at those people in those things, they look like me and mine and my sister and all of these type of people. Yeah. So I know, yes, they're the same people as me. Doesn't mean because we leave an area, we left it entirely. And remember, people come in there, yourselves included, yeah, kidnapped a lot of them, took them to Zanzibar and all of that. And there you go, Arab slave trade. Because who are the Arabs? You man again. So we ain't gonna worry about no white man for a long time, brother, in history. We got to worry about these black-skinned, tall man and skinny man or whatever, light skin or whatever, admixture, Indian admixture, who've been oppressing us and doing all sorts of fuckery. Because the best thing that Europeans could do was bring people who had melanin, yeah, with them. So that's how some Indians even came in, yeah. But I'm saying the ones from before, even the Europeans, the ones that you even think are Europeans or Mediterraneans, is not true. The first set of those people are you lot. There's nothing wrong in that. Yeah, that's why the first Romans are dark skinned. That's why the first Greeks were dark skinned. That's why the Etruscans were dark skinned. That's why the Phoenicians were dark skinned and various, you know what I mean? Got wavy hair. You can see the statues carved with wavy beards and that. That's not man them. We're not knocking it, but it's clearly showing who it is though. Some coolly looking brother. Admixture looking kind of brothers. What do you mean? Yeah, And then them people are going to be closely related to the Aboriginals. Yeah, that you can still find in Africa. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, you can still find Aboriginals looking types in Africa, and obviously in Australia, off the islands, many islands in the Pacific and all of that. You can still find these things, these people.
Okay, I have a question for you, bro.
Go on.
So who would your class be in original African then?
No, I can't say that. But it's definitely not you lot.
No, I'm asking you. You don't know. You don't know, yeah?
Clans and tribes and things. No, the oldest people I know are the Twa, are the little people. They're the oldest people on the planet. So everybody must come from them. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So
what are we saying really? Yeah, if we're going to cut to the chase, right? So we're saying that only the Twa are the original people of Africa. The rest are just mixes, right?
A method of the descendants, because them and the first descendants, the what you call the Nilotics, because the Nilotics are Bantu as well.
Oh, so you need to be Bantu to be original? You're saying that?
The Nilotics are Bantu as well. I've always shown you the video of the Watutsi. This is the parent of any type of Nilotic looking person. So I don't need to go far.
But ain't the Nilotics before?
Why am I going to mess with lesser tribes or tribes that came out or admixture tribes that came out after that point? Let's deal with the source. Who gave you that look? Who gave you that thing? Who's the original tall with big forehead and all sorts? Who's that? And I've shown you the Watutsi. And then I've also shown you the Twa.
You're on some war path right now. Calm down a bit, yeah?
I've also shown you the Twa, video of the Twa, the little people building bridges across Africa and all that, right?
Yeah, chill. Just chill it 1 second. Right, I'm just trying to see the root here. I'm trying to understand the root, right? I'm just trying to see the root from the original people coming to the Bantus, right? So you're saying the Nilotics, and then from them it became the Bantus, right? That's what you're saying.
Twa created the Hutu and the Tutsis, or Watutsis, or Batutsis, or whatever you want to say. These are the tall ones. The Hutus are the ones in the middle size. Yeah, you could say they're the Bantus. Yeah, the Hutus are the Bantus because they're the farmers and their thing. They enact certain actions that they've always enacted. Do you get it? Their parents originally a hunter-gatherer. They don't need to farm because they live in the rainforest. You just pluck stuff. Yeah, they should be plucker-gatherers. Gathering is what they're doing, right? They're gathering things, roots, everything, fruit, honey, everything is there for them. All they gotta do is weave a basket and go shopping in the rainforest. Now, us, their children, have advanced what we think is advanced, living in communities. Now we have to farm. So then the presence of agriculture coming in, yeah. But this herding of animals and shit that follow these foreigners, yeah, because they didn't come in, they're not originally African, they're not having African traits. They're coming in herding animals that are foreign also. Yeah, they come all the way from Assyria. Yeah, when you find out where the camel's coming from, when you find out where the goat and all of these animals and the cow that comes from Asia and Eurasia. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the mixture of the cow that we have in Africa with the big horns and all of that. Unguni cow and all of this type of talk. Yeah. So this thing and us being lactose again, and them man there in you lot in the horn not being lactose. Yeah, Europeans not being lactose. Yeah, you lot are all related to each other. That's the whole reality. And we're finding your DNA in each other. Yeah, how is a Dinka?
I know there are people who are lactose intolerant. What are you talking about?
I can pull the video of the Dinka. The Dinka, I'll shorten it for you. He's got Neanderthal in his DNA. He's got Mesoamerican in his DNA, right? He's also got Finnish, yeah? And majority of his DNA is taken by Maasai and Somali, right?
Okay.
Now let's go to the Maasai. The Maasai are the Watutsi that I was talking about.
Yeah, but Maku, I keep saying this. Yeah, this is nothing that you need to prove to me. But people be mixing and have different components of DNA in them. This is nothing that doesn't do nothing for me, really.
Right.
Really, to be
Now,
honest.
what
Yeah.
is important is their behavior.
So you're saying because they're foreigners, right? Or came maybe 2,000 years ago or 3,000 years ago into the continent, right? And started to mix up and started some new tribes, which some have done, right? These are the people that's causing mayhem in Africa right now. That's what you're claiming, right?
Right. They previously inhabit desert areas. Let's get that right. Because wherever they go is going to be desert. Yeah, whether they got there and it wasn't desert, it's going to be desert after their thing because they're herding animals. You've got to understand that. And we're not talking on a small scale. We're talking more animals than there are clans or of them. Do you get it? So if you're moving 1.5 million cows, across somebody's land, it's finished. It's worse than locusts. Yeah, that land is not going to get no nutrients. Then it's going to rain on it. Then it's going to become dry and arid because every vegetation was eaten by these animals. You understand? Because they've got to eat, right? And the best place for them to eat is more or less open savanna. You understand? Not in the rainforest. Doesn't make sense taking your herd of animals into the rainforest. It won't work. Do you get what I'm saying? So you know that cow culture comes with these foreigners. This is what we're trying to say. There's lots of things that go with these foreigners. And these foreigners also come with religion now in the modern time. Speaking Arabic, speaking a foreign tongue that's not their own, not their original tongue. What's your original tongue? You can't tell us. Yeah? You're too consumed in someone else's language. This is crazy. So we can't have a deep conversation and then start talking about things and, oh, how is it said in your language? What does this mean in your language? Because your language is the language of the invader. And it's very strange that the invader came in and forced you to abandon your original language and take theirs. This is crazy. Because the worst we can do is we make a lingua franca. Yeah? We make a link language, which Arabic is and which Swahili is. These are all languages, lingua francas that we made up, jumbled up with other people's words so we're able to communicate with them, especially when we were trading with them. Because for the longest times of history, we were trading with some of these people. We weren't invaded in certain parts by anyone. But on that side of the thing, we're hearing the clear stories. You can't even mention Axum without mentioning invasion. It's the whole history of it. Do you get it? So again, all things are foreign based on that side. You know what I mean? And we know that area has been through a lot, even though they are still tribes that you could say are indigenous. The only reason we say they're indigenous is because they were there before you got there. Don't mean that we've been there forever and a day, because I don't even think there's many tribes in Africa that we can say do that. Most of the rest of us move around. And now only in recent time, we all settled and we want to live in cities and, you know, this type of society, you know?
Yeah, obviously, people been moving around and, you know, that's the African way, in a way, right? Yeah. So, I mean, that we know. That's not like a weird thing. But yeah, obviously also like these kingdoms and I don't know, empires that have been around.
Yes.
They also been invading, you know, and been invaded and that thing. So people
We've done it too. I'm not saying that we never fought each other, you know, as different tribes. And then some of those tribes that we're mentioning also continued that kind of in that vein under maybe a caliphate or whatever, you know, to try and take over other areas. As I explained before, the Falasha and the Fulanese, same thing. When they were the Fula as an empire, you know, riding on horseback and all of that, you know, that was a while back, but at least we can measure it in a time, right? They were in the middle of the Sahara on the Sahel, doing whatever they were doing. Yeah. And then later on, they dropped down into different parts of the, you know, places like, you know, Nigeria, for example, and took over.
Yeah, but they were nomads, right? So they were going through the whole of Sahel region. So from east to west, like that's what they were doing. But when you keep saying Falashas, I don't understand that, because the Falashas claim to be from Israel, right? And they came down and stayed in Ethiopia. So that's their story. So, but you equating them to the what's it called? The Fulanis.
Axon, to ask you a question. Do you know with
Are they
regards
warriors? Sorry, Axon. I'm sorry, thing. Are they warriors though? Axon.
They're not warriors in that sense. No.
Lasher. They're not warriors.
No, not like that. Not like how you explain it, like
Do they
warriors
have
being.
shields and swords?
Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, obviously all of us have. Every tribe has it.
So then
So.
that's what I'm saying. Like they are warriors then, right?
Okay, in a sense, yes, but I'm thinking
Right.
like you thinking
So
about
then,
like
if
a
you're a
warrior.
warrior tribe, it's a problem. It's a problem, yeah, because you can't be peaceful forever, right? You can live somewhere autonomously, no one bother you, just like the Maasai. The Maasai are warriors, are they not?
Yeah, but also the Falash has been through a lot, though.
Thank you.
Yeah,
The warriors,
yeah,
and the
yeah.
Fulanese. By the time they turn up as Fulanese, show me
Okay,
a
the
difference.
Falash,
They're not different.
yeah, but the Malashas, yeah. Wait, shit, my energy, man. Yeah, the Falash has been trying to protect themselves for some time, yeah, because they were getting attacked by the Christians a lot, right, and by the Muslims. That's what they've been through. So obviously they've been trying to defend themselves. But yeah, when you're saying that we wear like shields and spears and stuff, yeah, most of our tribes have them. We've always been having them. So
Right,
in
long
that sense,
spears,
yeah,
big
long spears,
shields,
yeah.
very small shields. I can show you a picture of what a Falasha looks like. Like, bro, trust me, we know what it is. Yeah. And even in a drawing or depiction, he's going to be shown with a sword and a shield. That's it. No top, just a wrap from the waist down. That's how they dress. Big fuzzy wuzzy hair. That's why they're called fuzzy wuzzies as well. You can look up them up as fuzzy wuzzies, and it's the same people.
Axon? I thought all like ethnic groups or tribes in East Africa, like Ethiopia or Eritrea or Somalia or Djibouti, and I thought they're all Cushitic people. So
No, they're not. They're not.
They're not Cushitic.
No, they're not.
Oh.
It's not.
I thought they were Cushitic. I thought
No.
majority of Ethiopia were Cushitic people.
No,
Right.
Eunice, I don't know what's going on with your mic, yeah, but no, we are
You
not
did.
all Cushitic. No.
Okay, but you did say you were Cushitic, though. You did say that.
No, I never said I'm Cushitic.
Oh, you're not Cushitic then?
No, I'm not.
You said you're Afro-Asiatic, right?
Yeah, I'm Shemitic.
Yeah, that's Cushitic as well.
I'm Shemitic.
Same thing.
I'm
Same thing.
Shemitic.
All the same thing. No matter what you say, it's all the same thing. You say
Exactly. Yeah.
Can I elaborate then? Yeah. So Afar, Somali, right? Eunice.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Afar, yeah. So Afar and Kunama, you lot, Somali, parts of Oromo, right? You are
Right.
from Kush. That's what you claim to be, right?
Right.
While my peoples, right? Tigrinya, Tigrinya, Tigre, or
Yeah.
Amhara,
Right.
yeah, or Tigray, we claim to be from Shem. So it's the Shemitic lineage there. Because we also speak the Shemitic language.
But we all related though, like we all related.
Well, obviously we're related, but I'm just saying that's the differences between us. Yeah. So some of us claim Shem, and the other ones are Kem. You see?
Okay.
So hold on, wait, Shem and Kem. What?
Kemetic.
Oh, okay. Now the problem with that is, well, there's not a problem with that.
No, sorry. I said Kem. Sorry, my bad. I mean Cushitic. Sorry. So the Cushitic speaking languages are from.
No, but a lot of them do claim Kemet as well, but it's not really Kem. They claim Egypt because they are Egyptians. Yeah, and Egyptians are not Africans.
I mean, they are.
No, the word is Greek. One.
Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, 1 sec. But you continue.
The word is Greek, so it was said by Greeks to the original Greeks. I would assume, yeah, or the original people they thought were the Greeks or the Egyptians or the Ethiopians, all Greek. Pharaoh, Greek. Tell me when I'm not speaking Greek, please. So I'm going to put it to the people and get it all right. Yes, there were Egyptians, yeah, And those people were Greco-Romans. Those Greco-Romans were still Cushitic, Nilotic, whatever you want to say, black-skinned, varying, all different colored type people. Facts. Mixed multitude. Yeah, because that part of the world, look where it leads to. It leads to Asia and all of them type of thing when you go to the top of the Middle East. Yeah, it's where we travel to, as I said, the Silk Road and the Spice Route. So there's always been a path. There's always been a set of people traveling on camels and all of that, coming from India and all of that, and going to India. We've been doing this for thousands of years. So there's no surprise that that southern part of what we're calling Lower Egypt was mostly Asiatic type people. Yeah.
Nubian
Who
people.
were Mediterraneans, who are all of these type of people, who are Arabs, who are all of these distinctions. Yeah. But again, you know, man's going to come back to 6th century invader. Who's the 6th century invader? Me no know. Me no want to know. But I do know who they are. And I'm telling them, but they don't want to hear it. It's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong in it. Yeah? You're not originally from there. Let's get back to the video. Let the brother talk.
See, for West African, and moving forward, you guys are going to see how a West African views that, especially a West African, because I don't know about other parts of Africa if they also have this thing where they view themselves as a different entity, right? But as a West African, we see ourselves as Black Africans. We see ourselves as, you know, when people think of Africa, for the most part, right, they think of West Africans, right? So we also embody that and look at ourselves as the African. This is what I'm saying, which is not necessarily saying that other Africans are not as African. It's just that we are very proud of our Africanness, so we embrace it, right, to another level. So it's kind of, for us, it's borderline insulting to a certain extent when we feel like somebody is what we are as African and they don't necessarily accept being African, because it's like, then you start asking, so what's wrong with being African? What's wrong with me? Because if you have a problem being African or don't view yourself as African when you actually are, then it's kind of a problem, right? This is what I'm saying. But I don't think from the Ethiopian standpoint, it's even like that. I think it has a lot to do with them being isolated for a long time. But let's continue watching this now. We're going to watch a different video.
From Ethiopia, 17-year-old Nabiat Tafari. It was Nabiat's suggestion that we start this discussion with a prayer in case there should be violence later. What you heard was Nabiat from Ethiopia giving a prayer in the Ge'ez language. He's a Copt by religion, Amhara by race, Hebrew in origin, and an African since he's been to America. How should we start this discussion on prejudice? Would it be unfair to ask each of you what your own prejudices are? How about you, Nabi?
Sorry, what was the accent? Ethiopian, and he's what? He's a Copt. What? He's Coptic, yeah? Mat. Amhara, yeah? Matting. Yeah? Matting. Can we go back so we get a rewind on that? Yeah, let's get it. Look, man. He's even a gangster because he's got widow's peak. You know what I mean? But when that goes, it's peak, man. It's peak.
It was Nabiat's suggestion that we start this discussion with a prayer in case there should be violence later. What you heard was Nabiat from Ethiopia giving a prayer in the Ge'ez language. He's a Copt by religion, Amhara by race, Hebrew in origin, and an African since he's been to America. How should you start this?
An African since he's been to America. Mad thing. Does that even make sense? He's only been African because he went to America and the Americans told him, you're African. Mad thing. So that means the whole time he was living in his country, he didn't think he was African. This is crazy. And this is very true. Mad thing.
Discussion on prejudice. Would it be unfair to ask each of you what your own prejudices are? How about you, Nabi?
Actually, I am prejudiced against the Italians and I have been prejudiced against the Mohammedans. Since I arrived here, I have developed some new prejudices. And I never felt that I was a Negro till I came to this country. Why? Because my teacher in the monastery told me that I was not a Negro, but I was some burnt Hebrew.
You see that? So this video was actually filmed in the 1950s, and what you can see is that this thing of them asking, "Are you African?" It's not a modern thing. It's an ancient thing. It's something that they've been taught. You say in the monastery, he was taught that he was not a Negro, right? Because the Negroes is pretty much us, the Black Africans that they talk about, that they call Negroes back in the day, right? And he's saying he's not a Negro. He's a different race. He's a Hebrew, okay? He said his face is just burnt. So you do see that his skin is darker, but they're still having this cognitive dissonance. They do not want to be Negroes. They do not want to
So now, Kemo, unless you claim some blood lineage from these men, unless you got a huge forehead, yeah, unless you got some Arab in you or whatever, pause, you know what I mean? This is not your story, cuz. You know what I mean? You are a proper African. It's got nothing to do with you, what these men are saying, bro. They've been saying what they're saying for time, bro. Look, 1950s, black and white, they've been saying it. Yeah? And you're sitting there acting like they're not saying it. What happened to you? Yeah? Yeah, idiot or something? Foolishness, bros.
To be titled as Negroes is a very, very interesting conundrum for me. You know, it's very confusing for me. Let's watch another video and you'll see what I'm saying, like another example of this, okay?
First thing, we consider ourselves to be of the lost tribe of Israel and not Negroes. It's only that our faces are burnt that we look like Negroes. Also, we've been ruling part of Africa for hundreds of years during the 16th century, and we ruled part of Egypt, Sudan, and as far down as Mozambique.
This is a very...
You ruled Egypt, yeah? Huh? And as far down as Mozambique, yeah? You see what I'm saying? They were saying these things from time. They are saying these things, yeah? It's not like me, it's them. Yeah? Hold that L, fam. Yeah? Come on, get out the L's, man. Get out the L's. It's not coming in my direction. It's coming in their direction. Facts. Yeah? And your direction if you're claiming to be them. Yeah? Because everybody in the world seems to know who they are, apart from you. Yeah? Everyone else. Yeah? They even know you claiming to be Israelite. Israelite. Look at the Israelites, bruv. They're not even claiming to be African. What kind of nonsense is going on here, bruv?
Very interesting phenomena because of it's like they do acknowledge the fact that their skin is darker, but they don't acknowledge themselves as Negroes. Now, does Negro equal African? No, it does not equal African. But in this sense, right, it is a very confusing thing because of us as Africans, we see all ourselves as black and African. So if I see a black African from Ethiopia, I'm still going to say this person is black and African, right? But the older people, because I know a lot of Ethiopians now, they don't think like that anymore. Now, they've pretty much assimilated, right? And the reason why they've assimilated, right, is I think because of when they started realizing the way the world looks at them, they realized like, oh, and this is just an opinion because of course, this could be wrong, right? There could be some who have seen themselves like that from the beginning of time. But I think especially the older ones, right? If any older ones do see themselves as black Africans or Negroes, Africans or Negroes, either one of those words being used, because we watched that other video, I think it's because maybe they have now seen the way the West looks at them. Some of them have come to the West and seen that they're not going to be treated like white people, right? And what ends up happening is that they now have to accept that they have to ally with other blacks because they realize they're also going through oppression, right? Because it's a very interesting phenomenon to see black people who don't accept being black people or don't not necessarily accept, but like, yeah, they don't see themselves as black people. They see themselves as a lost race tribe of Israel who's just burnt in the face. It's a very, very confusing thing. And just to show you how confusing it is for a black West African, let me give you an example of what one of the brothers said in the video, which we're about to watch right now.
From Ethiopia. I think it's high time Ethiopians come to the site where exactly they are. I usually wonder, are you Negroes? You are not Negroes. You say you're not Negroes. Are you white? You're not white. What are you?
Well, I told you the answer. We are not Negroes. We are one of the lost tribes of Israel. It's just because our faces are burned that we look like
I've got the point, you are lost. I think that makes a conclusive end to it.
LOL.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
LOL.
you see how...
See, he claims Israel. You see that?
Exactly.
Yeah, he claims Israel because he's better Israel.
The only one claiming.
No, but he's from better Israel. Yeah.
But Israel
he's a Falasha. Maku. He's a Falasha boy. That's what they do.
He's an Ethiopian though.
Listen, he's a Falasha. They claim to be from Israel. Khalas. I cannot say nothing. I can't say nothing. Yeah, this is what they do. They claim to come from Israel. Well, this is what they believe. The other tribes in Africa to do the same thing, don't they? They can come from Israel.
Big up, Lady Spade. Long time. Right, man. You should be crying, come on. Yeah, because this is what you've been running up and doing for the longest time. Mad thing. Yeah. You want to follow down the same line as people who say they're not African, they're not black, they're not all of that. So what? Yeah. We're not the one forcing it on anyone. These are the people claiming it for themselves. And now, as the brother said, yeah, a lot of them have changed their tune and seen the light. But it still doesn't negate the fact that someone was even thinking like that and still acting like that and have certain processes in their thing that segregate Bantu Africans from their people. Yeah, because they know they're different. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal like that, but they made it a big deal. And they highlighted it so much that it came to our attention. And that's why we say what we say. It's not made up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, shush, man. You don't even know what the lie and the truth is. Yeah. Ben Israel and all of that. Yeah. They look. Who says they're benning Israel? Huh? Axum. Who says they're benning Israel?
They do. They do say they are Bene Israel.
Right now, so who? Sorry.
Huh?
Ethiopians.
They're Falasha. Don't put Ethiopia as in the whole thing.
They're Ethiopians, bro. Because remember, they're meant to be Israelites.
Bruv, it's not all of them. It's not
No, they're
all
meant to
of
be
them.
Israelites. Stop it. Stop the nonsense.
No, you stop it, bro. You're tiring me now. You're tiring me.
No,
this young kid claims to be from the tribe of Dan, from Israel. That's why he doesn't want to claim African. You get it? This kid we just saw.
Yeah, and he's one of your people.
We got bare tribes in Ethiopia and Eritrea, right? Not all of them claim the same thing as him. There are not many even Ethiopian and Eritrea,
yeah, but
right?
there's not tribes that have been there before you lot. So we're not.
Obviously.
So that's what we're focusing on. We're focusing on you.
No, but what are you saying? I don't understand. You know, I swear to God, Maku. I think you're making this more harder than it needs to be. I don't understand.
What?
I actually don't understand. Like this kid said he's better Israel. Khalas, this kid is it. Does it mean that the whole Ethiopia, Eritrea is it? No.
It's an L. It's an L. It's an
no,
L.
Bruv, L or no. That's what he believes, yeah. That's the thing that I go by.
It's so ancient, it's only the 1950s. So you're lucky. You get me? When we go further back in time, you lot still sat in the same crap from way back in Axum and all of that. You're still doing that same bullshit that you were doing then, now.
Bruv.
Some of you, right? Not all of you, but some of you, yeah? Is that what you're saying? That makes a difference. Where some of you are saying it, but some of you are also, you know what I mean? Some of you are not saying it anymore, and some of you are still saying it. Well, that means.
Do you want me to help your narrative a little bit more, Mako? Do you want me to help your narrative? I can help your narrative a little bit more.
No, you don't need to. I know the narrative.
No, I'm gonna tell you something else now because you know, because we're gonna go through this.
Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
Yes,
are you telling me that Ethiopia had filter long before TikTok and Instagram even thought of filter, Bridget? What personality filter, culture filter, color filter? Yo, all type of filter. I'm joking. Big up though. This is interesting stuff though, Axel, man. This is interesting. I thought you lot just had the Somali head filter, but you lot got Israel filter.
Yeah.
What happened? This is interesting stuff, man.
Hey, listen, Gurdy, I only need to say one thing. Rent. Who invented the concept of rent if we weren't the mandem? Huh? How did we use the concept of rent? We broke it down. We went to every single country in Africa and said, hold on, were you originally there? Oh, you came there at a certain time. Rent. Yeah? Look, we can do that as a game. Yeah? That the audience was even involved with. That's the level that we're at with this information. You're acting stupid now. Yeah? If you think anything different, it's still rent. Why? Because if you're not originally from there, you're gonna owe man rent. Because man can prove when he was there, and that's gonna be a major problem. Because man start talking all sorts of trash after man had left. Yeah, all sorts of bait history started to appear after man had left. But when man was there and it was still Kemet, yeah, no one ain't talking about that. Now it's blood clot Ethiopia. You're like stupid. Yeah, It's a madness. We taught these things. We brought the videos. We brought videos of monarchs in Ethiopia talking about they are Semitic Caucasians. Yeah? We brought these things. Wow. Wow. Yeah? And I know man was witness, and this man was conveniently unavailable. This is bollocks, bruvs. Yeah? Rent. The reason we say rent, yeah, is for foreigners, bruvs. Yeah? We're telling Ethiopians to go back to India to claim the rent from the Indians, right? The Indians can claim rent from the Turks and the other people that they mix with, bruh. But all money must come back to Mandem. Yeah? The Ethiopian has to go and collect our rent from the Indian. We've done this already, bruv. Rent. Bear man, old man, rent. Pass. Yeah? Bear man living in man's old yard. Facts. Yeah? You can't tell me any different. Yeah?
Of course you own the whole of Africa. Come on now.
No. Just where you are is where we used to be. That is just a complete fact.
Okay.
What I'm saying.
Question.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Were you in North Africa as well? Like we are owning the whole North Africa as well?
Are we still in North Africa? Yes, we are.
Yeah, but did you own the whole of it?
No, listen. We decided to live in the southern part of North Africa. So
decided push down. You've got to push down.
Like that, you can say the Sahel to the North Africa. Like the top bit is where all the cities are, you know, all the Algeria, all of that, all the major. No one wants to live there. The indigenous people or the people who lived there before live out in the what do you call it? In the desert.
Yeah,
South.
because they push them down. They push them down.
And they're usually darker. They, well,
it wasn't like they wanted to live in the southern part. They were pushed down by the other ones, right?
Yeah, because they don't want to live with European.
No, it wasn't. They didn't want to. They got pushed down.
No, they just don't want to. In some cases.
No, it's not. It wasn't about wanting to. They were treated like shit.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, and they did that all the way down the horn. So then, why is there argument?
Huh?
Come
again?
You confused? Come again? No, don't get confused. Yeah.
No. Let me get confused, like because you need to say stuff properly.
What you're saying is correct. Yeah, what you're saying is correct. If they got chased down to the south, yeah, that's the same that happened in Ethiopia. That's the same that happened in Egypt. That's what the same happened all the way down the horn.
Well, that's what I'm asking you, Maku. Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. So you're saying that everyone. No, you lot was controlling the whole flipping Africa, right? And then us are just invaders and mix-ups that just happened to come to Africa and staying whatever we were staying, and now you can claim rent from us, right? That's what you're trying to say.
No, you're foreigners, so we can claim rent. That's facts.
Yeah.
Now, the history of that is what can be pulled up. So when we look up the Aksumite Empire, how did this come to fruition? It's a simple process of investigation, and quite easily, you know what I mean? Because you have to be coming from somewhere. You didn't just appear there. No, the history doesn't even say that. So how can I go against the information that's out there? It's you lot who's going against it and pretending you don't see what is actually in front of your eyes. This is madness. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to Kemo. It's not you so much, but Kemo, like he's supposed to understand. This is Janjaweed business. Yeah. Greco-Roman Coptic business. Yeah. Which part of this is you? This is not you, bro. Yeah. You come from the other side. You from the Caribbean. You come from the other side of Africa. Yeah. Because by the time man are getting taken as slave, we done settled in West Africa and got great kingdoms and all of them type of things there. Yeah. That's why they're gonna come and take from that side. They ain't coming to the other side where the malnourished man them are. What are you doing? Man, 6'8", 7 foot, but malnourished. It's not a good look because man don't eat their animals. Huh? These shepherd kings. Yeah? Nonsense. We are farmers, hunters, craftsmen. You get me? Metallurgers. We do stuffs, bro. Yeah? We do stuffs and we've never changed from that. We invented writing. We did all of this these type of things. So we don't have to worry about no foolish oral tradition. Yeah, and we have to start listening to the Africans who say they're Israelite. We have to.
You just like one
But we
people
also
group.
have to respect the ones that
It's
say
only one people group though. Like
no,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
one. It's not one. There's loads of groups in Africa that claim to be Israelite, that came from Israel and did all this.
Oh
And,
yeah. You got them too. You know, Igbo, right?
yeah, Igbos,
Yeah.
right.
And the Zulus people, right?
Yes. There's loads of tribes that came from that region. Not all came from Israel, but from that region. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, but they claim to come from Israel still.
Right.
But yeah.
So I'm saying the region. Because if we're saying Ethiopia or we're saying Sudan or whatever, like, bro, we know where we came from or where we traveled to and settled there for a little bit and then moved again and then settled. Yeah, this is how the history of a particular peoples go. Like, we need to start looking into that. And that's how I look at things. Yeah. I don't look at things as the nation. I look at things as, okay, what was the nation that nation came from? What tribe was prominent and is prominent in that? And it's the Habasha. Because the Habasha is supposedly a royal tribe. But even the Habasha is a dirty word. It means dirty Arab. Right?
Excuse you?
It means dirty Arab or Yemeni.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Where do you get that from?
Yeah, I heard it. That's what I heard. It doesn't mean African.
It doesn't mean dirty Arab. Like,
no,
please.
it's from that name was given by foreigners to you. It's not your name originally. You never thought that out for yourself.
You know what Habasha means, right?
Go on. What does it mean?
Yeah, we call ourselves Habasha because we are from the mountains of Eritrea and Ethiopia. No, not Yemen. Northern parts of Ethiopia and Eritrea. Christian. We are the Habashas. And we go by 3 different people groups in that. Right. Yeah. No, we call ourselves for Habashas. We are from the highlands, yeah. Christians. Yeah, that's the name for us. No dirty. The thing is what you listen, one second now, please. What you've been hearing about us being dirty is from the Arabs.
Thank you.
It's from the Arabs, yeah. They've been calling us dirt. They call us slaves by saying Habasha. Yes. Yeah. They look at us like piece of shits.
So what was wrong
in their literature? One second now. Let me go back to history now. Yeah. When they call us Al-Habashi, it's because of the madness we did to them when we conquered them in Saudi Arabia before around King Azana's time.
Okay, yeah, so hold on.
We came with the flipping elephants and tried to conquer Mecca. So they have this hate. Once again, they have this hate towards us because we done them things. Yeah.
Back in them days. Done them things where?
In Saudi Arabia, because we conquered them.
So how are you African? Hold on.
That's why my name is Haxam.
How are you African? If you had a battle in Saudi Arabia.
Listen. No? Marco, don't do this, yeah? Where's the Axum Empire?
Yeah,
Why did we get... Wait. Let me just land with what I'm saying, isn't it? Because I am Axum. Why? Because we conquered the whole flipping region, right?
We conquered
Yemen and Saudi Arabia, right? That's why they hate us. The Arabs hate us. They call us the Habashi for a reason, right? Because we tried to take over Mecca. If you know the history with the elephant, when we came with the elephant to conquer them, now you don't know about that, yeah? Now you know. So this is the reason, Maku. Yeah. These laws don't like us in their literature.
I know.
Every time they talks about Al-Habashi, they look at us as slaves and they still consider us as slaves.
Right, dirty something, whatever the thing is. So I was right in what I was saying in the first place. You just went all the way around the world to say the same thing I was saying. This is so retarded.
I just clarify why they're calling us. Nah, I'm just clarifying. Yeah, but you can't talk if you're a fucking hour.
You're both foreigners arguing. Like, what concern is that of mine?
Yeah, you calling us a foreigner is one thing. I'm telling you the story while we are called Axum and Axumites.
Yes. Your enemies know who you are. Thank you.
Yeah, no. You saying that because they can call us whatever. Yeah?
Be beefing with man in Saudi Arabia and Yemen and Syria and all of these places where you come from. Yeah, that's why you can say these things, because it's in your history that you got moved about from different places and then ended up in what you're calling Eritrea. This is the truth, and you know this. Yeah.
Hold on, you saying she's an Edomite?
She's an Edomite, proper Edomite, Israelite, all sorts. Yeah, she's a what do you call it? What's your one's called? What's your one's called? What? Elamites. Yeah, she's an Elamite, bros. All of that. Yeah.
Now you're calling me Persian, yeah? Now you're calling me a Persian, yeah?
But Persians are black skins, bros. There's the same type of Indian-y type of people, bros. You lot.
You might be a black one.
Thank you. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, none of these people are white people. So when we then check it for reality, then who could it be? Because who's in the region now after the invasions? All these things have happened. The Zanj rebellion, all of these type of things. Yeah, the Lawrence of Arabia and the Mahdi of Sudan and all of that. What happened? What was going on there? So we've been observing these lands and what's been happening in these lands. And bare invasions. Yes, true. Because we're not even going to go into the last 300 years, which was the Turks, which was the Ottomans. Yeah? Wasn't so
they came with the B foreheads, and after foreheads.
And you lot who sided with the Italians against your own Ethiopian brothers. You can't tell me nothing.
Yeah, because they were killing us. Because they were killing us.
Oh,
now
man.
what? They were killing us. They were killing us. Let me not go into Haile Selassie. Let me not go into Haile Selassie, please.
Remember what his name was? His name was
Remember what I told you before, Maku.
The Eritrean one was
called... you are into this Rasta thingy, keeping this Rasta thingy. But when you're talking about the man who fucking slaughtered my people, and you thinking that we're not gonna do anything back,
but your own man.
Pick up my people's Eritreans.
Oh my God!
Fighting, flipping back. Yeah, this doesn't even concern you.
What in the name of Rastafari is going on right here?
This is part of the Ethiopian story, right? You lot were part of the Ethiopian military. Yeah, you had a great military leader. Do you get what I'm saying? He wasn't the leader of the country. That was someone else, but he was a Ras something. I can't remember. I played the video about this guy who was an Eritrean general or whatever in the Ethiopian army. So it was through him that the Italians came into the region. Yeah, because he sold the man out.
No, it wasn't like that. I love the propaganda, you know.
It's not propaganda.
I love the propaganda. No, you're not telling me shit because my family been into this war. You're not telling me shit.
Nah, you're moving mad.
My grandfather, my uncles, my great grandfather, all of them was in this fucking war, and this is the reason we came to fucking Scandinavia. So you don't tell me shit about my people's do what?
So hold on.
Don't stop with me.
Hold on.
That's some bullshit. Haile Selassie. No, listen.
Okay.
Haile Selassie was doing the madness to his own people. Listen, let me put it this way, yeah. Haile Selassie did madness to his own people in Ethiopia, and he did madness to my people.
No disrespect. If Italy is the enemy, yeah, then why is it that your people resided in Italy before they went to Scandinavia?
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Are you
what
saying
the hell are you talking about?
What? Are you saying your pops never spent time in Italy?
Of course.
Then what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What do you think he left?
What are you talking about?
No. You cannot.
What are you talking about?
What the hell are you saying?
If they are the enemy, one second. If they are the enemy, and if what I'm saying is a lie, yeah, then how have your people got free pass to go to Italy? Of all places.
Listen.
That's
the land of coffee beans and paninis, man.
Maku, you don't know the history.
Lattes and paninis.
No. I'm not taking this, yeah? You don't know the history of my peoples. It's clear to see.
I know the
No,
history
you
of
don't
Italians,
know.
though.
You don't know. So
I
don't
know
put
the history
that.
of
No,
Italians.
let
though.
me explain it to you instead of you making up some bullshit now,
I
yeah?
don't have to know.
Because no,
the history of
let me
food.
make
I know
let
the
me
history of
explain.
Italians.
No. Let me explain.
And I know
Let
what
me
they
explain.
did, and I know who colluded with them. Facts.
Yeah,
So I
but
don't
do
need
you
to
know
know
exactly
you.
what
I don't
happened?
need
No,
to
you
know you.
don't.
Hold on.
No,
I
you
don't need to
don't.
know your
No.
people. I just need to
You
know
don't
their
know.
actions.
You don't know. No.
Yeah?
Let me
And
speak
why
then.
the Ethiopians took
Let me
repercussions on
speak.
you.
Shifa, can you moderate or something? Because he needs to let me speak about my peoples.
Yeah, I want to hear what she got to say because I heard
Yeah,
about getting to the land of milk and honey, but lattes and paninis? Come on, tell me, what's going on?
Yeah. No, this is not funny, actually, because this is the reason why we are so scattered all over the world. And it's because of Haile Selassie and his fucking regime. Let me start there, yeah? While he was attacking my peoples in the highlands, yeah, and going all the way to the sea, the Red Sea, and killing us off, we didn't have a choice, right? The Italian came in and said they can build up the Eritreans, right? And then build up the country. We stood by them. We attacked back to try to survive, right? When the Italians left, the British came and tried to take over Eritrea. After that, we have a 30 fucking year old flipping war, yeah. And while we was having this bullshit, Ethiopia still had some powers in Eritrea, especially Asmara, where I'm from, right? So the peoples over there, they were thrown into jail all the time for doing nothing because Ethiopia wanted to control Asmara still. Well, they were trying to fight them off during the 30-year war. Hence why, yeah, because of Italy was controlling Eritrea for some time, the second language in Eritrea was Italian, right? So a lot of people from Eritrea, Asmara, fled, literally fled to Italy because they couldn't stay in their own country. That's what's happened, and that was exactly what happened to my father, Mako. You understand now?
I do.
Oh yeah, Kemo. Don't make me start with Russia doing the most with Ethiopia, or the British doing the most with Ethiopia.
I kind of hear your point. It don't matter where you go; they're all enemy territories.
Axon, can I ask you a question? Like, is there like a large Eritrean population in Italy now?
There's some Eritreans in Ethiopia, in Italy, yeah.
Do they live like in Rome or like in southern Italy?
What?
Do they live mostly in Rome or southern Italy?
I don't know, but I do know there's a lot of Eritreans there. Yeah.
Right.
So, is Italian your national language then?
Nope.
Did you say
Second
Italian
language.
was your national language? How did
It's the
everyone
second
learn
language.
Italian? It's the second language.
Yes, it was an Italian
Okay.
colony.
It was an
Oh,
Italian
like how
colony.
we learn French or whatever at school. You just learn Italian.
Actually, if it was in a colony, it means it was part of the educational curriculum, right? Italian language. So
Yeah, let me address Gurdeep. Yeah, Gurdeep, don't be such a pussy bitch in the chat, yeah, and only following man about shit you don't know about. Yeah, you never jump on the panel to address me. You're just writing on the flipping chat. Yeah, you don't know shit about Africa. Don't even try to. Ew. Just stay in your fucking lane.
Yeah, he's a troll.
Is that how you guys on Axum, yeah?
You know what it is, Shifa, yeah? These men fucking triggering me sometimes, yeah? I need to,
She's
like...
on fire. No, it's good, man. Stand your ground. Stand your ground, sis. You gotta stand your ground.
No, but I need to tell my story,
I was
right?
enjoying the argument, though. This was good. This was good, man.
No, you know what it is, Lucifer, like when people don't know my history and claim it, hearing bits and bobs only, and then when it comes to Haile Selassie, I do get triggered a little bit because it's this glorifying thing going in for the Haile Selassie that my people don't like, haven't gone experience whatsoever. Actually, the opposite, right? So I need to tell that part too. Obviously, he's my uncle in a sense, you know, he's Habash and that. But you know, it is
Can I
what
ask a
it is.
question? Do you know in
Yeah.
regards
At least he
to
took the time to do a little
Haile
bit of research, though. So you know he's interested. He's not just like trying to be facetious. He's having a bit of a banter, but
I heard, yeah,
still done a
apparently,
bit of
Yeah, I
research.
know Maku, man. I know Maku. We cool, man. We cool. It's just Maku style. This is Maku style. It's not that
It
nothing.
was funny though. I'm not gonna lie. I was better not listening to you. That shit was hilarious.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
You know, for instance, like what do you call it? Haile Selassie was he full Ethiopian? I heard he was half Indian.
No, man, he's not half Indian. No, man. Either other way, yeah. Even though I don't like Haile Selassie and stuff, I don't like lies on him either. You know what I mean? At least
I
tell
heard
the
that-
story.
I
No,
heard he had
because I
Indian
have this
and
narrative that
ancestry.
he's Indian, he's this and that, yeah. But no. He's Habesha, man.
Are Somalis Ethiopian though? Because I was listening to your conversation.
Wait. I just come back.
That sounded confusing.
I was listening on road. Yeah. Wait. Sorry. Italian was part of the curriculum.
Yeah, I'll probably. I said, yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Hold on. When I said you sold man out, you was part of the Ethiopian army, right? And your general sold out to the Italians, yeah, so that they took over the country for 3 years or 4 years, right? That Haile Selassie had to flee for a little while and this was all based. Listen, let me bring the video. I can't even. This is nonsense. Yeah, we've done this already, but we're gonna have to do it again. We're gonna have to do it again. You're gonna have to learn.
No, I know. We did the most. We took over Addis Ababa for a couple of years. He fled like a pum pum to fucking UK. That Haile Selassie did. Yeah.
I got you, man. You say taking over. It's cool, man.
Yeah.
Say no more.
Yeah.
Say no more, man. Taking over,
yeah. And then the Russians got involved and the British got involved, and meanwhile the world says Ethiopia never been conquered. Only
So hold on.
Yeah, whatever. He fled. He
Yeah,
fled.
3 years. 3 years is not enough. Yeah, you think? No, if you're invited in, you got to understand. For them, where Eritrea is, these men are in the north. There are all sorts of different Arabs and what's the name? Al Dravids and all of. For the longest time, these men have been in the north of Africa. So when the Italians come in the early 1800s, this is when it's not the first time that Italy has tried to attack Ethiopia. You've got to know that, right? The first time they was fully unsuccessful, yeah, but they kept on trying. Now imagine someone in your own army ends up selling you lot out, you get what I'm saying, and allowing the Italians to come in. And this is why the curriculum in the country, because they were ruled by the Italians. How did that happen? In a land that people say no one's conquered, no one's ruled. It's the only place in Africa that hasn't been conquered. Lies. Yeah? But 3 years is not enough. It's enough. Because my man was away for 5 years, remember? Yeah, Haile Selassie, he was away for 5 years in England, sunning it up, riding around, standing up with Winston Churchill. You know I got the pictures, bruv.
Hold on, can I ask a question then? So when the Queen is bowing to Selassie, was she saying thank you? Talk to me. I'm confused.
No, speak, trust me. Oh no, where did I put this thing?
I'm confused now, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That sounded mad deep and said it sounds real realistic, like as well. So I can't argue with it. Akram, talk to us, man. Talk to us.
About what? Haile. I don't give a damn about Haile. I don't care about Haile.
No, but you have to understand, if you don't care about him, and he was the one, they're the major society or the major part of the country at that time, yeah, it was understandable that you supported them in the beginning because you are the most warrior out of them. Do you get me? And even up to recent times, you are still the most warrior out of them. And now you're acting like nah. So how is a warrior people who you say you've conquered so many people just gonna bow down to Italians? No, there's collusion.
Yeah, but Marco, he killed us off, bro. It was a situation. No, but he did though. If he didn't do that, what would we could be together with Italians? Come on.
What?
You're talking about a big chunk
why
of.
are you together with Italians? Why are you together with Italians? Answer that question first.
Come again? Say again.
Why
Sorry.
do you have that relationship with Italians when other people around you don't have that relationship?
Because they killed. But they were with us though when he was doing all this madness towards us.
So
that was
did they
the reason.
ever side? Sorry, did the Ethiopians ever side with the Italians?
No.
Thank you.
But we did.
Along the line, you did.
Of course we did because they killed us off, bruv. What do you don't understand? What don't you understand this?
I don't know, man.
No, because you don't. No, do you actually listen? Forget about me, my brother. Forget about me. Go speak to Eritreans. Go speak to Eritreans, and see why the hell did we side with Italy and not our own? What happened with Haile Selassie and us? Ask them what actually happened to Haile Selassie and us. What did Haile Selassie do to other tribes in Ethiopia and Eritrea? If you ask that question, then you will get the answer why Eritreans sided with it in Italy. You get me?
Okay, why did you side with the Italians?
This is what I'm saying to you. I keep saying he killed us off because of tribal war. We are Tigrinians. We are other tribes in Eritrea. I'm not Amhara. It's tribal. Exactly the bullshit that's going on right now. Why some people say 600,000 Tigrais are getting wiped out. Yeah,
right.
It's between 3 tribes from the highlands. Imagine that. The tribe that I'm from and the tribe that's getting done by right now speak the same language, same culture and everything. It's all tribal.
It's all tribal, do you think?
Yeah, it's all tribal, but most of it right now is also about the dam.
You know, do you know a tribe is a collection of clans? You know that, right?
Yeah, now you're doing some other thing on me, yeah.
No, I'm saying if you're saying like, look, this is about tribes. Just look up the definition of tribe. Tribe and clan are 2 different things. You got what I'm saying?
Obviously, clans are family name. Tribe, you know.
Right, is a collection of clans. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different. Yeah, families.
Right. So you can say Yoruba is a tribe because it's consists of multiple clans, right? Who speak it in different dialects and different thing and different, and have different ethnic groups to the other people who share the same language. It's only a language. It's not a set of people. Do you get it?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. But in my case, we have this for our sake. Yeah, my specifically my tribe, right? We have the same language as the same tribe, so our name is Tigrinya, and our language is Tigrinya. That's mine.
Sorry, your language is Tigrinya and you are Tigrinya.
Yeah.
You're Habasha.
Huh?
You're Habasha, really?
No, Habasha is just like an umbrella term for the highlanders of the Christians. Yeah.
Given by Arabs, pale Arabs, right? For you.
No.
Or should we say Turks?
No. That's much later. That we are known. No. We call ourselves Habasha, but the Habashi that the Turks and the Arabs it came later. So then, when the Arab said go to the Prophet Muhammad situation, right? When he said go to the Habashi, the righteous king, Negus. Yeah, that's different.
Right, he's a Janjaweed as well, right?
Who?
The Prophet.
Lol, I'm not saying nothing about that, bro.
Well, think about it. I mean, these are nomadic tribes of people, and some of them are extremely dark skinned, right? Especially what we're talking about, the tribe of the Koresh. And the tribe of the Koresh, you can look it up, is one of 15 tribes, which one of them is the Beni Hashim, right? We've looked that up before as well, right?
Yeah. But you know what it is though, Bakri, yeah. You don't put me into situationships right now, yeah.
I know, I'm just saying, I'm based on
no, but you're saying whatever you're saying, it's on you, yeah, but not put me into this. Yeah,
No, I'm just
exactly,
saying,
Kemo. Exactly, Kemo.
What?
The Ummah gonna be on your head, Maku, man.
No one can't be on my head, man. I'm not you guys. Remember, I'm me. You know what I'm saying? I take on whole continents and stuff. You know what I mean? Once time the Asia was against me. Look at me now. I'm still here. So
Yeah,
I beg.
I remember.
Yeah, like even real Arabs or real Muslims in the park, and you see what happened. It doesn't work out well for the opposing faction. Yeah, I'm always fine. You know what I'm saying? So don't try to use psychology on me. It doesn't work. You know what I mean? I'm the real deal. Yeah, I'm a Bantu who will punch the living daylights out of you. That's facts, right?
The sniper's out, man. The sniper's out.
No, I don't speak any falsities. Everyone knows I'm definitely about my words. You get me? So I don't need to pretend or say anything untoward, but you know the reality, man. Yeah, you can't use anything to threaten me. I just deal with truth, bros. And the truth is Janjaweed, man. But the whole story, Israelites are Janjaweed, all of it. Jesus, Janjaweed, all of this religious type theory is a Hindu thing. It's like it follows these Nilotic and thing people. That's part of their thing. Worshipping cows, worshipping this, worshipping that, having a Messiah, having this, having that. Brubs, this is not with the African people. We have our own concepts. You know what I mean? Even where some of them got them from. You know what I mean? No one's bringing us anything new. The new thing is what they came with, if anything. Yeah. They come in with Islam and Christianity and all that. You hear the banners that they're rolling under, and the people acting confused. Yeah. Man are Christian, yeah, in Sudan and stuff, and they speak Arabic. Like it's bare confusing. Bare confusing, but not my problem. You know what I mean? I won't have to hold that L, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, no one is beyond taking an L, fam. When we look at the information and we work it out, we realize what's really going on. Yeah, Africans going to get marginalized again. Yeah, because we got some people posing as Africans. Well, half of them are saying they're not. As I said, we should listen to them. Yeah, I'm not being rude or anything. I'm saying what is. Yeah, these men say they're not African. Agree to it. These men say they're Israelite. Agree to it. Yeah, just know that it's not you. It's not your story. So I don't have to worry, or you don't have to worry, because it's not your story. The problem is that you think it's your story. Once you start thinking it's your story, that's the problem right there. That is the problem right there. Yeah, because unless you're Shepherd King, I don't know what you're doing, fam.
Prime Minister.
Yeah, we don't do Shepherd Kings and all of that. Who's this? Selassie. Aha. Haile Selassie. Gugsa. That's the guy. Yes. I knew I had it.
There has
still,
been
but
no shortage
I don't
of betrayal stories.
I don't do things in house, bros. Yeah.
Let me deal with my 2C here now.
You better read that.
I need to go deal with my 2C here, man.
Yeah, hold this L. You're gonna enjoy this one, Shipper. Yeah. All that trash you was talking earlier, it's gonna go out the window. Watch.
Stories in movies and TV shows. But today,
yeah, it's the propaganda time.
A betrayal that I guarantee you've never heard of. Only the most infamous betrayal
in African history. A betrayal so insidious that the person who committed this heinous act of treason was shunned and looked down upon by every single person in the country. This is the story of Haile Selassie Gugsa. Africa's biggest trader. Haile Selassie Gugsa, born in 1907, was an Ethiopian army commander and member of the imperial family from Tigray, the northern region of Ethiopia. Haile Selassie Gugsa was the son of Lul Ras Gugsa Arya Selassie. Gugsa Arya Selassie was the Shum of the eastern Tigray province, as well as the great-grandson of Emperor Yohannes, who was Emperor of Ethiopia from 1871 to 1889, therefore making Haile Selassie Gugsa a descendant of Yohannes. In 1932, Gugsa Arya Selassie's health started to gradually deteriorate, and he eventually fell ill. He had arranged a trip to Switzerland for medical help. However, tradition dictated that a Ras travel via war mule, which is exactly what he did. His doctor insisted that he should stop traveling this way, but tradition won out, and he died on April 28th. The sad part is, had he traveled in a stretcher, there would have been a good chance he would have made it. Nonetheless, Gugsa Arya Selassie's death led to his son Haile Selassie Gugsa replacing him as Shum of Eastern Tigray with the title of Dejezmach. Eventually, on June 15th, 1932, Haile Selassie Gugsa would get married to Lilt Zenebewerk Haile Selassie, the then Emperor Haile Selassie's second daughter. He was 25 at the time and she was nearly 14. Zenebewerk ended up dying in 1934, a mere 2 years later, and this led to relations between Gugsa and Emperor Selassie becoming quite cold. The strain between them was especially apparent when the emperor insisted on bringing his daughter's body back to the capital city of Ethiopia, Addis Ababa.
It's an L, right? Hey, this is a big L.
You know what it is, though, Maku. Maku, let me tell you something. He's Tigray. Dum, da-da-dum. I'm not Tigray. We are not Tigray in Eritrea. We Tigrinya. See them things there? Different peoples again.
Okay. What's going to happen? Just wait. Yeah, okay. Because when he's ruling over the Tigrinya bit, yeah, you're going to see. You should have been very quiet. I don't know why you're going to make it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I told you.
His bit is here, right? His bit is here.
Yeah.
And your bit is here, right?
No.
Here.
No. Up, my brother. Up.
Above it.
Above. Yeah, above, yeah.
Okay. Watch.
For burial, rather than allowing her husband to bury her in the capital of Eastern Tigray, Mekelle. This was a clear sign of Emperor Haile Selassie's unhappiness with his son-in-law. Gugsa, on the other hand, was very bitter over the fact that he was not elevated to the titles of Ras and Lul, which had been held by his father before him, and were now held by his rival Seyum Mengesha of Western Tigray. Around this time, fascism was beginning to grow into a real threat.
Sorry, was that guy African? Was that a guy African? Sorry, let me pull it back. Let me show you what these people are claiming. Shush them up, blood. This your ancestor? This is your ancestor.
I swear to God, today's been that day, you know, that day. Big up, Chevy.
Big up. This your ancestor, yeah? Nah, this is mud. Who is this red Indian? Oh, who's that? Huh? Mr. Huntis. What the?
I'm not saying shit right now.
Why are you busting up like that, Uncle, man?
Yeah, Chevelle, you take care of him now.
He's Mr. Huntis out here, man. This guy ain't African. This guy's an Indian, man. Facts. Yeah. Anyway, let me go on mute.
Why are you going on mute?
Tigray. Around this time, fascism was beginning to grow into a real threat around the world, and one of the first victims of this rising political movement was Ethiopia. On October 3rd, 1935, Benito Mussolini led his troops into Ethiopia with a surprise invasion of the country. The reason for the invasion being to boost Italian national prestige, which was wounded after humiliating defeat at the hands of Ethiopia during the Battle of Ottawa in 1896. Ethiopia won the Battle of Ottawa even though they were at a severe disadvantage, being the less developed nation, leading to Ethiopia becoming the only African country to never be colonized. Italy never forgot about this, and now was the time to seek revenge. During the time of the invasion, Haile Selassie Gugsa was the commander of the Mekelle sector. As the Italians advanced, Emperor Haile Selassie ordered Ras Seyoum Mengesha to move back 55 miles from the border and ordered Dejismech Haile Selassie Gugsa to move back 35 miles from the border. This was done to show the League of Nations that Italy was clearly the aggressor. Unfortunately, the League of Nations could do nothing for Ethiopia except condemn the actions of Italy. But that wasn't enough, as Ethiopia was getting completely overpowered by the Italians. A week later, things weren't looking good for Ethiopia, and Haile Selassie Gugsa, remembering all the built-up resentment he had for the king and for his rival, decided to do the unthinkable. On October 10th, Haile Selassie Gugsa, knowing his country was about to get steamrolled, made the decision to head over to the Italian side and announce his submission to Italian rule. Immediately, the Italians took advantage of this opportunity.
You're on mute, Unks.
I know.
Yeah. So you see now, yeah?
So what we looking at here?
Tigray versus Amhara issue.
Sorry.
I'm just saying.
Italian Eritrea, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. Say no more.
Yeah. Yeah. It was that. What?
Mission to Italian
So
rule.
what?
Immediately,
What,
the
blood?
Italians took advantage of this opportunity, releasing photographs of Haile Selassie Gugsa participating
what?
in councils with the Italian commander on the northern front, General De Bono. Furious, the Tigrayan patriots in Mekelle promptly set fire to Gugsa's home, and on November 8th, Mekelle officially fell. Some sources suggest that Haile Selassie Gugsa and his forces played an active part in aiding the Italian invasion, which, if true, would be insanely messed up, considering hundreds of thousands of Ethiopians, men, women, and children, were massacred, and numerous war crimes were committed by the Italians, including the use of chemical weapons. However, other sources indicate.
So now to have an alliance with these people, yeah, it's going to seem a bit strange that later on people are just going to be going there as a refuge place or a place to another place. Or before I go to Scandinavia, I'm going to spend time in Italy. Of all places. This is strange to me. Yeah. If there's
I just told you. I'm not gonna talk again, you know.
Yeah, but if there's no collusion, how can this happen? Because years later, it seems to be fine for your people to go to these places, and you say
I
you
just
don't.
told you. I just told you. What is it that you don't understand? I really don't understand. What is it that you don't understand? I just told you. Them man there.
Why you don't understand?
Yeah.
You sold out,
I told you. No, sold out. That's your opinion, man.
But why are you saying you sold out, Uncle? She wasn't there.
No, he's saying my people did, yeah. So that's what he's saying. Yeah. That's what he was trying to tell me. My people did it. And you know what? Gladly, we're gonna sell out to the man who killing us. Yes, the man was killing us.
Right.
Don't you get it?
Right.
Don't you get it? Yeah. And while he was killing us, these damn fascists came to our country. Right?
And then you
and we needed help. Because they were building up our country. At the same time, we were getting attacked by Haile, wasn't us?
I think we've all been what's it called? Sorry, Unks, no wait, because you have been talking. Give me a minute. But what I'm trying to say is that we've all of us have faced the fuckery of the white man. Yeah, they've been able to conquer us all in some type of way aspect, and a lot of us have had to, out of fear, also out of trying to save our life, our lineage, we've had to live under their rule. That's
I
just
get it.
my part.
I get it. But that's this is from a people who say they were never conquered. You understand? So you
Oh,
have
are
to
they claiming they were never conquered?
let's put it into perspective. Yeah. Because the reality is, yes, like you said, most of us
Wait,
were colonized and thing, but this is collusion. This is one side, two sides taking sides with the enemy. The Somalis are going to do it, yeah, and the Eritreans are going to do it, yeah. So this is how Haile Selassie had to duck out for 5 years, cuz before he got the British to come and help him.
oh look,
Your
oh look,
connections.
oh look, Unc.
Yeah. The Most High intervenes, man. Most High intervenes.
He's been going off at you all this time. You okay,
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah. Okay, man. I knew it. I
Sure.
knew it. Yes. It's Maku, man. It's only Maku.
No, Ux gives me jokes though. I don't know why he gets so passionate.
But you know what it is, though, sis? Yeah, because it pissed me off a little bit. Like, I know my story. I know what my grandfather and them people been telling me, right? So let me just put out like our side onto it, and not this propaganda bullshit from Ethiopians sometimes too. So I told Maku, don't hear it from me. At least go speak to some other Eritreans and see what go on there.
But
And
Axel, I do have a question. Sorry.
Yes, lovely.
Are Ethiopians Africans? Is it just me, Uggs? Is it just me, or like how are you living on the continent and you're asking another black sister that's a couple shades darker than you if she's African, as if to say you live in Europe somewhere? Like, how is that? I don't understand. I don't understand. That's the part that I'm really like. So, what do they class themselves as Italians, or they class themselves as Africans? Obviously, you're Eritrean, so we need Sarah. Sarah, Sarah, where are you? It's been a minute.
You're right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit strange, no? Like, why are they different from the rest of Africa? Like, what makes them different? What about them makes them different?
You're messing with Mussolini and that mad thing. Yeah. So let's finish this sellout thing. It's not even that long.
And children were massacred, and numerous war crimes were committed by the Italians,
Big up,
including the
94.
use of chemical weapons. However, other sources indicate that Guksa's men were quickly disarmed. Either way, Haile Selassie Guksa remained loyal to the Italians, who at a minimum used him for propaganda purposes during the invasion and the following 5 years of occupation. During all this, the Emperor of Ethiopia, Haile Selassie, was forced to leave his country and take refuge in Britain, and at this moment, Italy reigned supreme. In 1936, Benito Mussolini had appointed the previous king of Italy, Victor Emmanuel III, as the new king of Ethiopia. Additionally, Haile
Yeah, so when people keep saying that Ethiopia never got conquered.
Mud, isn't it? Mud. It's all a bit mud, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've been handing out L's from day still. It's not a new thing. I'd have to bring out old videos just to prove my point. You're not taking me.
You've been talking about this for a long time, and it's just so funny how you continue to stay passionate about it.
Yeah, but
I would have lost that passion a long time ago.
I get you, but I have to tell the truth, innit? And as I said, I brought these informations to support what I'm saying. So now I'm freelancing. I can freestyle based on information that has been previously given out. Do you get what I'm saying? So it only makes sense. And I'm saying, look, I'm gonna have to find. If I found this stream, this would all be unnecessary because we'd be back there again. You know what I mean? When I was doing these type of stuff. So I remember I got a good memory. Remember, You know what I mean? So I remember, yeah, hold on, we covered that already. All right, cool. Let me bring it again. Good thing I keep archives. Yeah. So I had this video on hand. I'm saying, yeah, where is it? Where? Oh, it's not in the L's. It's in something else. Okay. Yeah. Pan-African. It was in the Pan-African thing. So I was like, yeah, because I drew it for Kel and a few others. You know what I mean? If they're dealing with the Haile Selassie thing and all of that. And then I found this and I was like, raw. So there was a sellout of sellouts. Mad thing. Yeah. Because Selassie was a sellout too. But he sell out to the British side while Gusto or whatever sold out to the Italians. You get me? And this is why these Tigrians or these Eritreans have got Italian education in their curriculum. Makes sense. And then they decide to go to Italy when it suits them because it's not a problem for them. Yeah. Even though they say they were afflicted, doesn't seem so because I wouldn't go to a place where man, you know what I mean? Necessarily, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
This is what I'm saying to Maku. To tell you the truth, though, Maku, when I heard like my dad and them talk about Italy, right?
Yes.
And how many churches, the Catholic Church and the schools was in Italian in Asmara and stuff like that, right? So they did a lot of. If you actually look at Asmara as a city, it's very like the structures and how the city is built up because of the Italians. It looks like mini Rome, you know. Yeah. So people will have the free.
Aero Trill is speaking. He says, "How are you supposed to be African but run into the colonizers for protection?" Mad
thing. Look at your leader.
Crazy.
Look at your leader. This is the man who ruled Ethiopia.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Huh?
Yes.
Yes. Ruled Ethiopia.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen.
You know what,
guys,
Axel? You don't have to fight on their behalf anymore, Axel.
No, but sis,
you know that?
No, I'm fighting for my people, right? In that Eritrea.
You're fighting for your Eritreans, not not Ethiopians.
Obviously not. Obviously not. That's why I've been banning out highly. Come on.
Yeah, but you've been working. Hold on.
Yeah, but what I wanted to tell you guys, huh?
You worked for them. I mean, they're countrymen. So it makes sense that I said even up to today, you were still the military arm. So for them to turn on you even now seems ridiculous because they ain't got that warrior spirit that you lot have got. They know you got the warrior spirit because they used to use you for various wars and battles.
Yeah. Right. What do you think? What do you think we don't? We're not gonna give them the Red Sea for all these years.
Yeah, but you can't keep throwing the slurs like there was no reason to why Haile Selassie got some revenge or did some atrocities to your people, because from this point of view,
but it wasn't from the 1800s, early 1900s though, Maku. He was killing us off. And then the Italian came. Then the Italian came again in 1930 something. Yeah. Then the Italian came back. The Italian came back, and we sided with them. Yes, we did. Yeah. But the thing is, though, the one thing that you guys don't know, I think, the way the Italians treated us and what they did for our country. When I'm saying that, they built up the country. They did a lot. The railroads from the mountains to the sea. They did like all the schools, whatever. So they wanted it to be like a little Rome in Africa, right? This is what their strategic place for Italians. So they treated us quite good in comparison, like with other colonizers, what they've been doing to other African countries, right? So when after
that's how they lull you in, though, Axel.
Exactly.
I can understand. Listen,
they use their charm on you, sister. You get me?
Yeah. They used us really good, you know, and they lured us in a way.
This wasn't
right?
charm. This was choosing a side. Just plain.
No, but what they did though in the country itself, you can see everything they did to build the country, right?
But you chose a side. Your people chose a side. That's it. It's just illusions.
Yeah, because it was fucking us up, bro. What did you? I don't understand why you don't get it.
All right. So what do you? All right. So I think it's a fair thing that she's bringing, isn't it? Like if your people can't hold on. If your people can't handle the pressure, and the next lot of people will come in to help. Obviously, we know this is what they've done. This is what they do. This is what they've been doing. At that time, I don't think they were aware that you know, they would probably do them the way they did them. But
sorry.
I'm just saying, if you hold on, just think about it. If your people are in need of help, and these people have come to help, and they've somehow whatever.
Bollocks. Yeah, this was bollocks. She's saying. Yeah, because
she was
saying, hold on. Before she was saying, yeah, we conquered these people, we conquered that people. So I'm saying, okay, that's true. I'm saying you're warriors. That's true. Yeah, I'm saying you were the left arm of the Ethiopian army. That's true. You sold them out. That's true. And then you want to start being.
Who did they sell out? Who did they sell out?
No, Maki, you're wrong again. You're wrong again.
Is that what you're not doing, Action? Selling out the Ethiopians and that? That's crazy.
No, don't do that.
I'm having so much fun. Don't take me seriously. Don't take me seriously.
You know, it's actually a fuckery.
Right, okay, but seriously though, is that what you lot sold out Ethiopia?
What's technically?
Okay. No, but Unks. Let's be fair. Were you lot fighting against the Ethiopians?
No.
So why did you sell out the Ethiopians for then?
Oh Lord. Can you? Sorry, chefs, it's not for you. Yeah, Maku.
I know.
Like Maku, I told you he was.
Maku, go on mute for a minute.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
No, you're not getting away with this. No. Stop that.
But okay. I do want to clarify.
Listen, I'm the one laying the premise.
But who were they fighting?
Hold on, wait 1 second. She jumping.
Why they needed the help?
When I first pulled this video, it was laughs and jokes. She was all in the audience. Yeah, all jokes now. Now it's all serious. Yeah, because I brought Delil. Yeah, and she's pissed.
No.
Yeah, because she knows.
No, I don't think it's all. I don't think it's all of that. No, I don't think it's all of that.
Now she's confessing. Yeah.
No.
These are my confessions. Just when she thought she said all she could say.
I can't scream. It's really late wherever I am. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm going on mute.
Yeah. Sorry. No. It's calm. It's calm. Maku, bro. Yeah. It was an in-house fight, right? This guy, Haile, yeah, he was doing the most in Ethiopia and Eritrea. I keep saying
which one? Gupta or Selassie?
Selassie.
What about Gupta though?
But he's Tigray, he's not Eritrea. 1 second. So
yeah, but he's in control of your people, man, of the armies. The armies.
Let her talk though, please. I beg. Let her get a sentence out.
You're being disingenuous though, man.
No, but wait, you can address it after. Just let me hear what she's saying.
Bare lies.
It's not lies though. No, Haile Selassie was doing the most for many tribes in Ethiopia and Eritrea, right? The other guy you're talking about, he's from Tigray region. He's not even Eritrean. Second, he was a control in some part of army, yes, but he was not Eritrean. Let me put that out. Yeah. Second, this Haile was killing us off, fully killing us off. We didn't have any type of help, right?
Okay. So
when the Italians came, yeah, the Italians came with their own flipping agenda, right? Like they always
obviously,
do.
Yeah,
obviously the Europeans, right? So who are we gonna side with to try to help us to kill off this?
When I asked you, Axum, who was you fighting against? You told me it's not the Ethiopians. I swear, Haile Selassie is.
Yeah, Haile Selassie is Ethiopia. It's Ethiopia.
Right. So when I asked, so you know what beefing, and then because he was killing you lot off now, obviously them lot rolled in. They said, yeah, we're gonna help you out, but these times, they came in to destroy realistically, but you lot sold them out. Aren't they wrong?
But it's not solding out if they're fighting us.
I know, but
they're gonna fight you after the fact, though.
The thing is, I get both sides. I definitely understand Eritrean side, and I understand what Uncle is saying, because if people are killing us, and they look like us already, like why are you even doing this anyway?
I'm saying what's on screen. I don't know what this is. I'm saying what's on screen. What has already been. I've already looked at this video. This is an old video. I've played it before. I'm saying what it is. Yeah. Traitor, sellout. It's a sellout traitor video. It's a traitor. Yeah. So anyone in this video, the main person, is a traitor. Yeah.
So isn't it Haile Selassie that's the traitor?
No. How?
It says Africa's most infamous traitor. It says the story of Haile Selassie Gugsa.
Yeah.
Africa's
It's
most
another guy. It's
Another
another
person.
guy.
Oh, it's
It's
another person.
Right.
The Chevy, that
So
guy.
what do they just call people Ali Slassie all the time then? Is that
Right.
what they
Thank you.
Oh,
No, 1 second.
is it like a title? Is
Yeah.
Ali
No.
Slassie like
Yes.
okay.
No, it's a name. Stop it. It's not a title. It's a name.
Excuse
Haile
me,
is
then
name.
why do people have the same name?
The title.
Yeah, but that's normal. Like Chevelle, there's a lot of people that you have your name, right?
Nah,
But what
come on. Stop
okay,
that.
no. There's a lineage here,
Yeah.
Axum.
Yeah,
It's
but
clearly a
Blood of nuts. You saw the Indian man. You saw the man.
hold on, Unks. Give me a minute with Axum, yeah. But obviously there's clearly a so are we saying the Haile Slassies, they were the ones that were running, so each generation of Slassie would come forward. Is that what you're saying?
there's not even the name itself. Haile Selassie is his name, yeah. But there are bare people.
So then how did two Haile Slassie get in position to
No, but these are they're not even the same fully the two different tribes is.
Okay.
So this
And
guy
did one
is
work for the
guy.
other? Sorry. Did one work
No,
for the
yeah,
other?
but this is what I'm trying to say, brother, my sister, yeah. They're two different
Yes.
tribes. So Haile
Okay.
Selassie, the real Haile Selassie, yeah, the Jaja, yeah, him, yeah. This is
The
he's
Indian one.
Amhara, yeah, the Amhara one. That's one part.
Oh,
Then this guy is Haile Selassie Gusa, and he is from Tigray. He's another tribe, not
But I
Tigrinya.
don't understand how
even
both of them have Haile Slassie. How is that just like
it's a name. It's a name. It's like
It's an
my
L.
name.
It's an L. It's an L. That's what it is.
Nah, I don't know. It's like, you know, like how okay, you have the Anderson families, you have the Osborns, you have the. Do you know what I mean? It just seems a bit strange that two men in power have the same name,
Let me
just
go back
different.
to the beginning. Let me go back to
Yeah,
the beginning.
beginning.
Don't you think that's no? But I'm just trying to ask them. Don't you think that's a bit strange, isn't it? Like that's a bit strange, no?
Yeah, but
Like
yeah, but
something.
yeah, Kemo said it best. Yeah, it's like how Muslims have Muhammad chefs.
Okay, I'm getting okay. I understand now. Sorry.
Look,
Thank you for the clear up.
Look, it's not. This is rubbish. Absolute rubbish.
is.
Listen to what the man says.
From Tigray, the northern region of Ethiopia. Haile Selassie Gugsa was the son of Lul Ras Gugsa Arya Selassie. Gugsa Arya Selassie was the Shum of the eastern Tigray province, as well as the great-grandson of Emperor Yohannes, who was Emperor of Ethiopia from 1871 to 1889, therefore making Haile Selassie Gugsa a descendant of Yohannes. In 1932, Gugsa Arya Selassie's health started to gradually deteriorate, and he eventually fell ill. He had arranged a trip to Switzerland for medical help. However, tradition dictated that a Ras traveled via war mule, which is exactly what he did. His doctor insisted that he should stop traveling this way, but tradition won out, and he died on April 28th. The sad part is, had he traveled in a stretcher, there would have been a good chance he would have made it. Nonetheless, Gugsa Arya Selassie's death led to his son Haile Selassie Gugsa replacing him as Shum of Eastern Tigray with the title of Dejizmach. Eventually, on June 15, 1932, Haile Selassie Gugsa would get married to Lilt Zenebewert Haile Selassie, the then Emperor Haile Selassie.
Come on. Huh? Looking like you, Axum. Did any?
Don't do that to Axum.
They're Eritrean to me. Like, what's going on? Huh?
Yeah. They do.
Maybe the wife is. Who knows? Let's leave it.
Who knows, bro? Who knows?
Euro though. She's looking Eurasian or something. Something ain't right. Yeah. Right. What India is going on here, man? Huh? What the Patel is going on? Oh, sorry. What's his name? Mackinnon.
Mackinnon?
Yeah, that's his name.
McConnell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Selassie's second daughter. He was 25 at the time. She was nearly 14. Zenebewert ended up dying in 1934, a mere 2 years later, and this led to relations between Gugsa and Emperor Selassie becoming quite cold. The strain between them was especially apparent when the emperor insisted on bringing his daughter's body back to the capital city of Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, for burial, rather than allowing her husband to bury her in the capital of eastern Tigray, Mekelle. This was a clear sign of Emperor Haile Selassie's unhappiness with his son-in-law. Guksa, on the other hand, was very bitter over the fact that he was not elevated to the titles of Ras and Lol, which had been held by his father before him, and were now held by his rival Seyum Mengesha of Western Tigray. Around this time, fascism was beginning to grow into a real threat around the world, and one of the first victims of this rising political movement was Ethiopia. On October 3rd, 1935, Benito Mussolini led his troops into Ethiopia with a surprise invasion of the country. The reason for the invasion being to boost Italian national prestige, which was wounded after humiliating defeat at the hands of Ethiopia during the Battle of Ottawa in 1896. Ethiopia won the Battle of Ottawa even though they were at a severe disadvantage, being the less developed nation, leading to Ethiopia becoming the only African country to never be colonized. Italy never forgot about this, and now was the time to seek revenge. During the time of the invasion,
That's
Haile
mad.
Selassie Guksa was the commander of the Mekelle sector. As the Italians advanced, Emperor Haile Selassie ordered Ras Seyum Mengesha to move back 55 miles from the border and ordered Dejismech Haile Selassie Guksa to move back 35 miles from the border. This was done to show the League of Nations that Italy was clearly the aggressor. Unfortunately, the League of Nations could do nothing for Ethiopia except condemn the actions of Italy. But that wasn't enough, as Ethiopia was getting completely overpowered by the Italians. A week later, things weren't looking good for Ethiopia, and Haile Selassie Guksa, remembering all the built-up resentment he had for the king and for his rival, decided to do the unthinkable. On October 10th, Haile Selassie Guksa, knowing his country was about to get steamrolled, made the decision to head over to the Italian side and announce his submission to Italian rule. Immediately, the Italians took advantage of this opportunity, releasing photographs of Haile Selassie Guksa participating in war councils with the Italian commander on the Northern Front, General De Bono. Furious, the Tigrayan patriots in Mekelle promptly set fire to Guksa's home, and on November 8th, Mekelle officially fell. Some sources suggest that Haile Selassie Guksa and his forces played an active part in aiding the Italian invasion, which, if true, would be insanely messed up, considering hundreds of thousands of Ethiopians, men, women, and children, were massacred, and numerous war crimes were committed by the Italians, including the use of chemical weapons. However, other sources indicate that Guksa's men were quickly disarmed. Either way, Haile Selassie Guksa remained loyal to the Italians, who at a minimum used him for propaganda purposes during the invasion and the following 5 years of occupation. During all this, the Emperor of Ethiopia, Haile Selassie, was forced to leave his country and take refuge in Britain, and at this moment, Italy reigned supreme. In 1936, Benito Mussolini had appointed the previous king of Italy, Victor Emmanuel III, as the new king of Ethiopia. Additionally, Haile Selassie Guksa was honored by the Italians with the title of Ras, which had been denied him by Emperor Haile Selassie, as well as an Italian pension and recognition as the senior Tigrayan prince over his rival Seyum Mengesha. With everything he ever wanted in the palm of his hands, his noble titles, elevation over his rival, and power on the level of European.
So it's sorry, Tigray and Tigrayan. He's a Tigrayan prince. Is that what you are? Tigrayan.
No, I'm Tigrinya.
You Tigrinya. Well, and where's that next door? Right?
Eritrean side.
Eritrean side. Yeah, but they're it doesn't make sense. Are they above you or below you?
The Tigray?
They're saying that the Tigray is on the border, no? So you must be underneath them, no?
I'm above.
Oh, you're above them?
Mm.
So you're not even in the country?
I'm on the Eritrean side, bro.
So hold on, wait.
I can show you, no problem.
You on the Eritrean side, so you've got nothing to do with this.
I keep telling you this. This is Tigray and Hamas.
Oh no, wait. So what was you confessing to? I don't get it.
Yeah, so we're talking about Italians, right?
You know what? I do remember her saying that though, Unks, and you cut her off. You know.
Huh? Saying what?
I said I do remember her saying there's a difference between the Tigrinya and the Tigray, but you cut her off.
Yeah, no, I didn't actually. I actually
Yes,
pulled
you
it.
did. I was listening at the time.
Listen, I pulled the video.
It wasn't since I've been up here, by the way. It was like earlier on.
One second. I said, "Is this it? Is this part? Where is it from here?" I showed it on the map. I said, "This is Tigrinya." It showed it in red. Yeah, and I said, "Which part are you? Are you beneath or above?" She said, "Above." I said, "All right, cool. Yeah, that's what you're saying." Huh. Okay. Yeah, the video ain't finished yet.
Lol. I think I know who I am. You know.
All given to him by the Italians. It's safe to assume Haile Selassie Gugsa was not regretting his decision. In May 1938, Haile Selassie Gugsa was in Italy to welcome German dictator Adolf Hitler when the Nazi leader paid a state visit to King Victor Emmanuel III. Hitler was visiting at the invitation of the Italian dictator Benito Mussolini in Rome. Gugsa spent about a week with the fascist leaders in Italy and had the honor of watching Italian war demonstrations, such as Mussolini's son Bruno leading a squadron of 28 gleaming Italian bombers that sank two 23,000-ton empty freighters in the Tyrrhenian Sea in a matter of minutes. And he also watched an Italian play called Aida with the Fuhrer about an Ethiopian princess in ancient Egypt looking for love. During the last day of the trip, Emperor Haile Selassie was preparing in London to make his last stand at Geneva, while on the other hand, his son-in-law traveled obediently in the entourage of conquerors Vittorio Emanuele and Mussolini as they took dictator Hitler out on the last day of his Rome visit. When they showed the art lovers some framed pieces from numerous different museums, Gugsa, now back in his country, rode in triumph into his old capital of Mekelle. Behind him, an Italian officer held high the Italian flag that had been hauled down from the same Ethiopian village in 1896. Behind them both marched a carefully chosen column of Ras Gugsa's own tribesmen. They would be ordered to move into the palace by General Emilio de Bolo, and later appointed the puppet government of the Tigray province by Italy. By the 27th of September 1939, during the Feast of Maskal in Addis Ababa, Ras Haile Selassie Gugsa, Ras Hailu Tekle Haymanot, and Ras Seyum Mengesha sat with Amido, 3rd Duke of Aosta, the Viceroy and Governor General of Italian East Africa. All three Ethiopian leaders had submitted to Italian control of what had been their homeland and what was now the Italian colony. In 1941, towards the end of the liberation of Italian East Africa by British Commonwealth and Ethiopian Patriotic Forces, Haile Selassie Gugsa was temporarily placed in power in Tigray by the British. British Brigadier Maurice Stanley Lush, Deputy Chief Political Officer for Ethiopia, placed him back in command of Eastern Tigray province
Listen to
with
this.
the
Listen.
intention of
Pause,
separating
pause,
Tigray
pause.
from Ethiopia, joining it to Eritrea,
Marco.
and establishing a new, greater...
Did you hear that, Marco? Marco?
Yeah, I told you this was going to become an L. So wherever you say you were and you weren't involved, it's soon going to be involved. I knew, I remembered correctly, but
Marco,
no problem.
Marco.
You know what I'm saying?
Marco,
You're going to
can
treat
I?
this L. All these leaders, remember.
Yo, listen, I was about to ask you something. You just like continued. What the hell?
Wow.
1 second, man. I just said something. I wanted to ask you something. Did you hear what he just
Should have
said?
had that same energy back then. Like, what is
The guy who they actually like, oh, fuck's sake.
What did he say, Axon? What did he say? What did he say?
All
Do
of
you
them are
remember what he said?
sellouts, bro. All of them are sellouts.
Yeah.
All
No
of the
way,
leaders.
Alex, man. Allow it, man. Let the thing run, man. Because remember, she asked you to pause it so she could talk, you know. That's not fair, man.
Cry,
Axon,
cry.
Axon, the uncle, stop it now, please. Thank you. Cha.
Let her
What
ball.
are you
Let her
telling?
ball. No problem.
She's not barling, bro. She's saying, did you hear what? Clearly, she has a
You hear
point.
her
So let her
screaming?
make the point.
It was mad. She was moving mad. She was screaming. Anyway,
She
come
wasn't
on.
moving mad. She was annoyed because you kept cutting her off. You wouldn't let her talk. Remember, she asked you to pause it so she could talk.
Yeah,
Now
so
I
she
can't
could
breathe.
cry.
No,
Yeah,
not so she could cry, so she can make a point. Stop it now.
Yeah, but this
Let
is the point
let
I made
her
earlier.
let her make her
I know what
point.
point she's trying to make. I know what point she's trying to make. So I'm saying.
You don't know that. Let the girl make her point because you don't know what's in her head, man.
Earlier, she said she wasn't involved.
Oh, you're
yeah,
so annoying.
and what just got played was that they got involved. Hold on, this man is trying to unify. You see that blue bit? Yeah, you're gonna turn that into one. Yeah, and that blue bit is Eritrea. Yeah,
What by the Greater Tigray,
right? Which is his bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna take
The
over
blue
the blue
beside
bit.
it. You're saying,
Right? And remember, he has
okay.
help from
All
the
right,
leaders.
thank you.
1 second. He has help from the leaders of those people, because he's not the only leader in that region, right? So the 3 leaders, remember the main leader is the guy who looks Indian. Yeah, that's the main guy. Yeah, he's just a governor. You saw he got his title. He's a governor. He's a military man. He's a whatever. Do you get what I'm saying?
So Axum, what did you want to say, Axum?
Thank you.
Oh, this
So I just wanted to say, did you see how the British put this traitor in power in Addis Ababa while Haile Selassie was in Britain?
The king of
you know the traitor that we're talking about, yeah? Haile Selassie Gukska, right?
Yeah.
So now when Haile Selassie is in Britain, instead of and he was the one who was fighting Haile Selassie, right? Now they're putting this Gusa guy, the traitor, as a leader in Addis Ababa.
Oh,
ain't that mad? That's the playoff of Britain.
He's not the leader
that's crazy. But that's not a surprise though, because that's how them man they move, innit?
Sorry. That is not the truth. He's not the leader. Who? What leader? Where?
No, but play it back then.
She clearly means they put him in a position where he had some type of, power play. No,
over his region.
That's what she's trying to say.
But it's not him. It's not him. There were 3 people, and one of them is the main person. 1 second. He has blood right relation to being royal, right?
Right.
But he's not the royal. He's not the one that they look up to. It was the other guy with the as I said, with the Red Indian business. Yeah. I remember it was 3 of them that signed over to the Italians, and now one of them is going to be from this Tigray.
But I guess what she's going based off of what the video that you brought to us, what the video's saying in it. So obviously the video's mentioned something about that, and she wants you to play 30 seconds back if you can, so we can hear it again. Because I missed it. I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
See what we're talking about? Yeah. So where's this? This is Eritrea, right?
Yeah.
Right. Where is this? This is somewhere else. That's a sea, right?
Yes, you see, of course. Yeah.
Oh, right. So we know where you are, right?
Yeah. Exactly where you have your mouse on.
Okay. Where's he?
No, but can you pull it a little bit back so I can?
Is he here? Sorry, is he here or is he there?
Maku.
Yeah.
I don't want to misquote myself, yeah. So can you just try to pull it back a little bit?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That's why I told you to pause it before. But continue.
This is an L, man. Listen to this.
Of Italian East Africa by British Commonwealth and Ethiopian Patriotic Forces. Haile Selassie Guksa was temporarily placed in power in Tigray by the British. British Brigadier Maurice Stanley Lush, Deputy Chief Political Officer for Ethiopia, placed him back in command of Eastern Tigray province, with the intention of separating Tigray from Ethiopia.
Let it play, Maku. Let it play. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, he may be talking whilst he's on mute.
Sorry.
I'm
saying they placed him, hold on, in the capital, yeah? And how is this not Eritrea? Is this not your land? Is this not your people? They placed him
he said he placed him in Tigray, he said. Yeah.
So is that not your people?
I keep saying to that Tigray and Tigrinya is not the same, but continue.
Okay, but are you Eritreans? And is that Eritrea on the map? And is he placed in the capital of the place?
Yeah, in Tigray region, yes.
Why are you trying to bamboozle me with lies? When I said
I didn't do that, Maku. Fuck's sake, man.
This is your guy.
What are you on? What the hell are you on, bro?
Nah, you're moving mad.
But she's saying he was ruling over Tigray, not Tigrinya.
Well, it seems
that's what she's
Tigray
saying.
or Tigrinya is all part of Eritrea, not Ethiopia. So that little strip there, he ruled over that. Tell me something different.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that.
She's not denying that though, Aunt. She's not denying that.
She was before. She was.
Yo,
it said Tigray. Hold on 1 second. On another map, it said Tigray, right? So she's saying, okay, no, but I'm from Tigrinya. But is that all in Eritrea? Yes, it is. So when man's ruling over, who's he ruling over?
Maps. Listen, if you're looking at the borders, the other map that we were seeing, that's the final. This the final border between Eritrea and Ethiopia. That's why I said no. That's the Tigray region and not Tigrinya. It's not Eritrea because that involves Ethiopia itself, right? It's not Eritrea. And this is a very old map. This the guy who's showing right now, and that part, some part of it is Tigray in this one. I can see that now in this part, but I didn't say that he wasn't ruling that part, Maku. I wasn't saying that.
I'm
you
saying
understand me? It was different map. It was different map.
Regardless of what you're saying, they put him in charge of the whole region, of what you're talking about is Eritrea, which includes your people where you Tigray.
Yes, I'm not
whatever. Yeah.
Yo, chefs, I'm not denying this, man. What the hell?
Then go on mute then. Yeah.
But you was the one who stopped this, man.
Yes, you shouldn't have said nothing at all, and then put yourself in this mix. Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about no.
He's your guy. He's your guy. That's it. Bottom line. Yeah. Ruling over your people. Your people are the warriors that were fighting for the Ethiopians and then stopped. You agreed to this. Come on. What are we doing here?
No, I didn't
now you're just getting technical, talking about Tigray. No, bullshit. Because it's still part of Eritrea. It's still part of Eritrea, and he's going to rule over it. That's what they're saying here. So this is what I'm trying to get to. I'm like, okay, you said it's a different ends, yeah, that he's ruling over, which is a bit weird, yeah, because the person who actually rules the ends is not him. He's just the governor, but he is also the in-law to Haile Selassie, right? He is related to Johannes. Yeah,
but if he's just the in-law, he's just the in-law. Yeah. If he's just the what do you call, like some chief or whatever, then he's not really ruling anything, then is he?
No.
So it would make sense that he would rule over the Tigray area and not essentially all of Eritrea.
No, he was the governor. You get what I'm saying? He was the person second in command, because the person in command, who has the royal title, is another person who looks like bloody Pocahontas. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the guy, and that guy, and him, and another guy who's probably from her side, agreed to sign over to the Italians. So there's no difference whether they're different. Who's ruling who? Yeah, it all sounds thing, but he's your commander, no matter what you're saying. So don't differentiate yourself and pretend that you are a different set of people, because it's not making no sense. You got to accept what's being shown and what's being said, because it's sounding very weird to me that they're going to put this and they're going to put Eritrea, and they're not going to separate Eritrea in itself. When we know, yes, there are two sides to it, but at the end of the day, it's still one Eritrea. We ain't taking a bit that the Italians made up. No, it was already laid out. We understand that. Now they're ruling over it. Because they let the door up. They opened the door. You're not getting it. That's how you can invade and thing the Ethiopians. If the people who are living by the coast, let them in. And side with them. And then man are giving them title now. And man are giving them whole ends. Their own ends. But yeah, they're making him the leader, when he knows he's not by birthright. He's not. He's a duke or whatever, but he's not a thing. And even a Ras is a duke. It's not even like the king or nothing. And we can see Selassie ain't even really all that. It's a man thing. It's just a title, as I said.
Ethiopia, joining it to Eritrea and establishing a new greater Tigray/Tigrinya monarchy under either Haile Selassie Guksa or Ras Seyu Mengesha. This plan had the support of many British colonial officers, but not of the British High Command nor of the British government. And Ras Seyu
Yeah, just in case you didn't hear it the first time, I'm gonna play it again so you can hear it clearly. You get me, Chevelle? Yeah, I don't say things because I don't know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, the man took over the whole thing. One Tigray, Tigrinya, bro. It don't matter. Potato, patata. Oromi. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, let's move forward.
Tigray/Tigrinya monarchy under either Haile Selassie Guksa or Ras Seyu Mengesha. This plan had the support of many British colonial officers, but not of the British High Command nor of the British government. And Ras Seyu proved to be cold towards any plan of dismembering the Ethiopian Empire. The Lush group had hoped that Haile Selassie Guksa would be more accommodating. However, Haile Selassie Guksa was soon caught corresponding with the Italians, thus proving his loyalty to the Italians did not stem from any reasonable fear or weakness, but because Italy gave him what his own father-in-law never could: respect and honor. Although he was too blind to see he was being used, in his heart he made the right choice. As a result of this discovery, the British took him into custody and kept him first in British-held Asmara. The government of Emperor Haile Selassie I approached the British administration and listed the crimes and treason of Haile Selassie Guksa and requested his extradition. The British indicated that they would extradite him only after obtaining a promise that his punishment would not include death. However, the British ultimately removed Haile Selassie Guksa from Asmara and sent him to the Seychelles for safekeeping. In 1946, after continued requests for extradition, Haile Selassie Guksa was returned to the Ethiopians. In 1947, he stood trial and was declared a fascist collaborator and a traitor. Haile Selassie Guksa then threw himself on the mercy of the emperor. As a result, his death sentence was commuted to life imprisonment. He was placed under house arrest for 28 years. His Italian-supplied honorific title of Ras was not recognized, and he reverted to his old title of Dejizmech. In 1947, Eastern Tigray was incorporated into Western Tigray and was governed by Ras Seyu Mengesha as hereditary prince of all Tigray. Dejizmech Haile Selassie Guksa and his side of the family of Emperor Johannes VI fell from grace. They no longer enjoyed favor either from the emperor in Addis Ababa or from Ras Seyu Mengesha in Tigray. In 1974, the communist group Derg killed the emperor and toppled the Ethiopian monarchy, and Dejizmech Haile Selassie Guksa was freed. However, even after he was released, the Derg continued to regard him as a fascist collaborator and as a traitor to his country, because unfortunately for Guksa, a nation neither forgets nor forgives a traitor. With most of the characters in this story already dead by this point, such as Hitler, Mussolini, and Haile Selassie, it's only right that Guksa would die as well. In early 1985,
Well then, thanks for watching, guys.
Interesting, no?
Hi, Chuji. What's up? Why is Chuji on my name? You're questioning me as well, you know.
What in the Gunter is going on, bro? Mad thing. You get me? Yeah, so yeah, it's sticky over there, man. Bad things. Yeah. But people eating pasta now. People like
they've been eating pasta, Unks. Why are we?
It's a madness. I just don't know. Don't know what to say.
I mean, obviously, well, we know in it they sold out, and now they eat pasta.
Right.
Easy, guys. Easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
So
I swear the Ethiopians eat pasta too, and banana and with rice. Like they all do it over the east. No, I swear the Horn is where all of that happens. So all of you lot do the same thing, no?
not all of them now.
No? So
Not
they
the
don't rice with
Ethiopians,
raisins.
the Somalians.
Oh, the Malis.
Right, the Malis who sided with the Italians. Like that's clear. We're not pushing it on the Somalis and saying, "Oh, you lot fuckery and da da da." It is what it is. You chose the side, and it was the losing side. That's all. You sided with Mussolini. You, the Eritreans, you sided with Mussolini. Didn't go your way, and ta-da! Selassie took back his thing and made sure you lot paid for it. Did you get it?
It's so interesting though, because like the thing is like Selassie went, he fled right to UK.
Yeah.
Then the British put this traitor right into power in the Tigray region.
No, the Italians did that.
No, the British.
No, the video did say the British. So unless the guy in the
ruler-
video made a mistake.
Sorry, the ruler of Ethiopia.
Yeah, Unks, you're saying that, but the video that you brought
the
to
video
us.
said that he was the king.
Yeah,
of
he said the white man that was narrating the video said that the British put my man into power.
No,
the white man said that.
Brother, listen, the white man king. Remember, it's not British land. It's not. It's Italian now.
Uncle.
Yeah? Italians took over for 5 years.
That's what you're saying. However, what we're saying, the video that you brought to us, that we were just watching, the narrator of the video said that the Brits put the man into power. He's not saying what you just said.
It's not Britain. He didn't say Brits.
Yeah, he did.
He said British.
No, he didn't say British. He said,
bring back the video. That's why Axon wanted you to play it again, but you weren't listening. Bring back the video.
1 second. Yeah. The British oversaw certain things, right? Yeah. But they were not the controllers of the region. The region was controlled by the Italians. The Italian king of the time was king of Ethiopia.
Yeah, but that's what you're saying, Unks. We're not denying what you're choosing to do.
The video said. And
the video didn't say that. He said the British put him into power. That's what the guy said.
The British, no. He got the title.
All right, cool. All right then.
From the
So
British.
that's not what that. So he didn't. So the narrator didn't say that.
Look. We're gonna go back here, right? This guy is gonna be the ruler of Ethiopia, right? I'll show you the ruler of Ethiopia after they take over, right? God damn it. Right? Even when he's standing here, is he standing with British or Italian? Perhaps. Where's the
Then JD, that's what Unc should have said then, because he didn't say what you just said. JD said Sniper is right. They said the British people on the ground, but not the British government.
No, it had nothing.
Is
They
that
were
what
opposed
is
to
that what you? But is that what the guy on the narrator means? Then he means the people on ground put people in power, and it wasn't the actual government.
No, Britain was against it. Britain was against it. The royal family was against it. So you remember, those are the people in power, right? Those are people ruling. So if the monarchy of Britain is against it, yeah, but it's what the Italians are allowing to happen. Remember that obviously the British and the Italians are opposed because the Italians are siding with Hitler.
Oh my
So
God,
Hitler, the ruler, the military ruler is Mussolini, but he's not king of the country. The king of the country is now the king of Ethiopia.
Yes. He said that still, Marco.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But go further to the right, Marco, because it was a bit further. Yeah, a little bit further, because that's when they were mentioning British. Yeah,
Right,
continue a bit.
Yeah. Hold on. When he can, you mentioned some, that again, Italians took over, rolling with the Italians. So that's he had to duck out. He's there in Britain. Look, this is the ruler.
Yeah.
The ruler of Ethiopia at the time, Chefs. You know what I mean? But this
Yeah,
guy,
that's fine. But
he
let's
looks British,
fast.
but
Hmm.
he's actually the ruler of Italy at the time.
Yeah, that's
Ethiopia.
what they said. That's what
Additionally,
they said.
Haile
But can
Selassie
you?
II,
No.
Victor
That's not the
Emmanuel.
part though. That's not the part
In
where you mentioned.
1936, Benito
You gotta go
Mussolini
forward.
had appointed the previous king of Italy, Victor Emmanuel III,
Oh,
as
when
the
they
new king of
place him,
Ethiopia.
yeah, I get you.
Additionally,
Yeah,
Haile
when the
Selassie
man said that the British.
When they place him in power, I get what you're
Mm-hmm.
in the region.
Give thanks for you here, chefs, man.
You gotta just push your way through, Axum. Okay.
You got to try.
Yeah, this is the part. This okay. Let's go on mute,
Exactly.
guys.
Yeah.
Let's listen.
Right. So Brigadier can't do nothing. So I don't know. Go ahead.
1941, towards the end of the liberation of Italian East Africa by British Commonwealth and Ethiopian patriotic
Go on mute,
forces,
Ants.
Haile Selassie II was temporarily placed in power in Tigray by the British. British Brigadier Maurice Stanley Lush, Deputy Chief Political Officer for Ethiopia, placed him back in command of Eastern Tigray province, with the intention of separating Tigray from Ethiopia, joining it to Eritrea, and establishing a new Greater Tigray/Tigrinya.
Pause.
So it was a British commander then.
Yeah, so it was a British.
Okay.
Mm.
The British
And this is
commander.
mad, you know. This is crazy because
wait.
You know, one second, this is crazy, right? So they're fighting each other, right? Both these two pilots, yeah. The one of the highlights are in the UK, chilling, right? And then the British are backstabbing him by putting this traitor in power in the region that Haile wants to be control of. Isn't this playoff? This is a playoff.
This is MI5. This is MI5 stuff.
Because you can see, remember, the British and the Italians are meant to be opposed, right? They're opposed. They're on opposing sides. One's with
well, they seem to be on opposing sides, but is that what's really going on? Because why would a British commander then put someone on the Italian side if they're really fighting in power? Then
you know, it's like what the FBI and these type of.
That's what I'm saying. MI5 business.
Right, when you strike a deal. So a man, an officer, or a whatever private detective or a FBI agent, to a certain extent, has the flexibility to give certain things and say, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna deputize you as a sheriff or whatever for this mission. Do you get
But don't you think that's weird though, Unks? Like, don't you think that all of it is a hoax then? Because if you lot are really beefing, why would you want the person that you're beefing to be in any type of power over you in any way?
I feel that they had a foothold in that region. Do you get what I'm saying? It's been taken over, but as the British are coming back in, do you get what I'm saying? They're coming back in. There's some interaction and some collusion going on, because it's not making sense to me. Just sounds like someone got played. You know what I mean?
But that's what Axon was trying to say though, Ux, is that it's funny how you lot welcome man in to you lot's ends, and on the other side you put someone in power that shouldn't be in power in their eyes. So you're saying the government didn't agree, but then the commander can just go and do things like that?
No, in the battlefield, you know what I mean? As men are trying to take over, you got to nice up the actual people of the region, because the people you're beefing is the Italians, right? So you can go to this guy, you know what I mean? Because, you know, he's sold out to the Italians. But obviously, if we're going to take over the place and he sees that we're winning, he might even come over to our side. So we're going to give him a little titles as well. Like, we'll give you this. We'll give you the rats you were looking for. You get it? And that's just a military thing. That's just something in the military. It's not even.
But I also wouldn't put it past. Also, wouldn't put it past that they've got many agendas within the one agenda.
Yeah, of course.
And I wouldn't put it past them to, because they do this all the time. They act like they're fighting each other, but really and truly, they're just trying to distract us from something else.
Agenda for Eritrea, yes, to make Eritrea, to make it what it is. They had an agenda. So it should actually really even exist. It should just be a part of Ethiopia. But that's not going to happen, is it?
No, give thanks for that.
Thank you. But give thanks to the Italians is what you're saying.
Yeah, they helped us out still. But yeah.
That don't make no sense, Axon, what you're saying there.
Yeah, well,
It's like a double-edged sword, though, isn't it, Unks? It's like a double-edged sword, isn't it?
You say you helped us out, but you killed or unalived lots of your people. I don't. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, they unalived us too, Maku, man.
That's what I'm trying to say. So where's the help?
Yeah, so what is it? Like, I don't get it. For us, yeah. Not for real though. For us, yeah. They've been killing us off, right?
What in the
We
stock
got some help. Yeah, we tried to be in the whole region there. Okay, so we got the names, obviously, as usual, how the Europeans name us. We got it from the Romans and the Greeks, Erythros, right? From the Red Sea. We've been dealing with invaders as long as we've been known, right? And the Ethiopians didn't always back us up like the rest of the land. Even though we were under the protection of Ethiopia, we were not always treated well. That's what I'm trying to say, right?
And then they go try killing you off as well. That's mad. That's crazy. So you know what? No, you know what, Unks? You know the real traitors. The real traitors are the Ethiopians. They started that shit.
Don't do that.
The real traitors. No, because why is Slashy trying to kill off the Eritreans then? Sorry, unalive the Eritreans then.
But this is after the fact. Remember, even after the betrayal, did my man unalive my man? No, he didn't.
I don't know. But what I'm trying to understand is obviously for Axum's people to be getting unalived like that at that rate. Okay, they took, you know, when you've got the devil provides two options. Like both of them are bad, but which one's lesser evil? Which one's gonna save our lives? Because why is Slashy trying to kill people that's in his thing?
Sorry,
in his region or whatever.
Sorry, do you think that Selassie is trying to do harm to his son-in-law and his people? Is that what you think?
I don't know. This is what Axum is saying. Axum is saying that her people were being killed off. So who was really in control then? Who was really trying to kill off Axum's people? If it wasn't Slashy, then who was it? The Brits?
The Italians. Like,
the same Italians.
They came later.
So hold on. So the Italians attacked the Eritreans, and master offers like the Ethiopians are attacking them, and then they came back. They came back and said, "Oh, Rob, boom, yeah, it's actually them that's been attacking you. So we're gonna help you now." Is that what they did?
Yes.
Okay.
That's foolish, isn't it? It's a foolish idea that you were there to protect your border. It's your border. It's your place. Your ends. You're supposed to protect, and then you wave them in. And then you say
because we were getting killed, bro.
1 second. Because no part in that information did they say the Ethiopians were unaliving the Eritreans. No.
Oh my days. Oh my days. You actually think an Ethiopian propaganda video is gonna tell you what we've been through with this highly?
Let me speak. Because you weren't telling us. Yeah, you weren't telling us. I had to get the video in the first place. So you need to pipe down. The hell are you talking about?
No.
You weren't saying nothing.
You know what, chefs, yeah? I'm not even going to do this no more, right? Chefs, yeah? Let me take chat to chefs, yeah?
Listen to the lines.
I beg. No. You know what it is?
So why are you being like that for, man?
No, because he's not having it, right? He's not having it. Listen, you chat to Eritreans. Don't chat to me. I beg. Don't chat to me. Go chat to Eritreans and ask them what the fuck happened with Haile Selassie. Why the fuck we had a war for 30 years after his flipping died. After some men killed him. The people killed him.
What the problem is,
you don't know our history and don't put it on me, man. Go ask some other Eritreans. Don't chat to me about it.
You're making excuses. Sorry,
no, I'm not making excuses. So you think that I would no. So you think one second. So you think that the Eritreans would turn on their own Habesha people for no reason, yeah?
Yes.
For no reason, yeah?
Yes, sir. Because you're not the
one.
Oh
my God, you deviant like them.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah. This is my.
There must be a reason, man.
Yeah, this is people. Yeah. Go protect Haile Selassie. You do
that. Man. You people, had a job, one job to do. Yeah, is support your fellow countrymen. right?
Oh,
And
fuck
it's
them.
clear.
Fuck
Hold on,
them
one
if they
second,
want to kill us off.
One
Fuck them.
second. 1 second. It's clear in the beginning of this video. It's telling you were together. There was no separate army and no separate situation where these men were killing you. No, this is a
Bro,
1 second.
you're talking to the Tigrais. This is the problem with the African doesn't understand tribal.
He's not the ruler. We already.
Hey, hold on. Axel, what did you just say?
This is the issue, chefs. Yeah, when you don't understand the different tribe dynamics in the country.
No, you said something about Africa.
Yeah, I said it.
What? Are you? Wait, are you doing?
Yeah, I said it. You don't know about the situation. Don't chat like that.
She said you're an African, like she's the African. What's going on? Accent. Aren't you African accent, man?
Yeah, I'm super duper African. I'm the blackest woman in the fucking country. Yeah.
You don't have to be black to be African. That doesn't mean. What's going on?
Leave me alone, man. It's pissing me off, man. Pissing me off now. Like telling me to what? That we would do this to my own people just because? That's fuckery.
Oh, shit.
That's fuckery.
That's fuckery, unks.
Anyways.
Oh shit.
Nah, he's not the only one who can get passionate, sis. I can do that too, you know. But it's just like, you know, we would not do this if it wasn't because of
So yeah, I wanted to clarify that, yeah, because unks is obviously of the belief that there was nothing going on, and that Haile Selassie wasn't hurting your people, and that you guys basically not rebelled, what's the word, was committing treason against Haile. But okay, based on what you've been told by your family, by the history you've got, so what caused Haile, in your eyes, what caused Haile to start wanting to hurt the Eritreans?
It's tribal. You remember,
okay, it's based on tribe. Okay.
It's tribes. And also this guy who's this what's it called? This Guska guy, right? He's also from the Tigray region.
Your guy. Stop running.
Stop calling me my guy, man. It's not my guy.
So
you know why?
So
you know, one second. You know why we are very much against this Tigray thing, right? You know the war that's happening right now, sis. Right now, been happening. 600,000 people of this Gukska guy's tribe is getting killed off by Eritreans right now, and by Addis Ababa, like Ethiopia, really and truly. Yeah, this is the madness. So this is deep. This is hella deep.
Yeah, this is running from.
Right, and it starts from here. It starts from here.
So was it a thing, yeah, Axum, where it was widely known to also the Brits and the Italians that Haile was hurting your tribe or the Eritrean tribe side or whatever? Is that something that was well known at the time?
No, not in the rest of the world. No.
So this is where the problem is.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
It's tribal secrets amongst each other. You not haven't, obviously one side's louder than the other side, isn't it? So you drown out the other side. So things are happening, unks, and they're not being reported. Do you know what I mean? Like
that's now. Hold on. That's now. That's not at the time. At the time, you can clearly hear what's going on. A man works for a man. A man is a section of a man's army. What are you talking about? Yeah?
Yeah, but if they're doing things...
Hold on. Where is the unaliving in the military? What's going on? Yeah? That this guy didn't take his army and then switch on man. And even if he wanted to switch on man, he's talking about the death of his wife. The death of Haile Selassie's daughter. That's the reason why he sold out to the Italians. That's got nothing to do with the country. That's personal.
Okay, so is that why he started unaliving the Eritreans?
No, but it's not the Eritreans, guys. Yes, this man.
Subsequent leaders even after Selassie, because at the end of the day, yeah, it's happening even now. Yeah, that situation that she's talking about. That's more recent. It's not at the time. I'm saying at the time. Well, let's look at the facts. The facts is, yeah, these men worked for Selassie. Yeah, he's a Selassie himself. Yeah, he's part of man's army. Yeah,
okay.
You protect your border, the eastern border. Yeah, of the same country. Yeah, forget about the Eritrea. It's all Ethiopia. Yeah, it's these Europeans and these other people trying to separate. Yeah, and they were successful. Because now these idiots are talking about, oh, we're different, we Eritrean. No, you're all Ethiopians. You're not getting it.
Yes.
The European came in and changed your mindset, yeah, to certain things and to certain people, to your own people. You're not getting it. Plain and simple. How can a man, his son-in-law, there was no grievance. He didn't do anything to. When did he do something to him? It wasn't reported in this video. It wasn't reported anywhere else. I haven't heard it.
But they're still on Ethiopia, though. You know.
No, but they're doing it now. Hold on, that's different.
No. The people now, the region that you're talking about, this guy, where he's from, right?
And they are the
ones, they are still under Ethiopia, right? They're not with us whatsoever. We, to be honest, the Tigray people and Eritreans, the beef between them two is long tribal war, right?
Yeah.
But the issue now is actually still the same within Ethiopia. Forget about Eritrea. It's the Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, I'm saying the capital in Ethiopia, versus this man over here, the traitor. This is the war, and it's still going on since that day that we talked about now, right? And also on top of that, it's mad because when they killed Haile Selassie, after that, there comes some communist piece of shit join the area, right? And he was starting to like unalive these lot and my peoples at the same time. And from that on, we had a 30-year-old war between Ethiopia and Eritrea too. So it's very deep, chefs and Maku. It's very, very deep, and it's a lot about tribes now. It's not that easy. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as that. Yeah.
Either way it's sad, isn't it? Either way it's sad because as I think overall, Maku said it earlier, overall, the man them had an agenda and they were able to complete that agenda because of the fact that you already had tribal issues. So you weren't even strong like that.
Yeah.
You get me? Because you lot are disconnecting yourself via tribes anyway to want to have some type of issue against each other. So you lot weren't even strong like that. Now you've got these people, you lot already divided.
Yeah.
And now you've got these people, they've come in, and as Unc said, they've done in people's ears, created an issue that probably wasn't there. Yeah. And now this is what's happening. This is what they wanted. So I think that's just the saddest thing overall, that you lot were one, but you lot already had the issues amongst each other.
Yes, and someone played us off. They played us off, all of us, right? That's what
everyone got played. Yeah, everyone got played. Like
literally, everyone got played because after Haile Selassie's fall. No, sorry, I'm lying. When Italians fled from Eritrea, the British was there. They tried to do the most. You know what I mean? So, and after that, like during that time, Russia's were in Ethiopia and doing the most with Eritrea. And even Russia was involved with the whole communist fascism, communist shit going on in Eritrea and Ethiopia too. And because of that, and I now have a demon in my country got trained by Russia, and he was also in this 30-year-old war. Like it's a whole heap of mess. You know what I mean? It's just a mess. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame. But you know what, though, chefs? Yeah, we got to this. But the whole flipping show was about one question I had. I still didn't got an answer from it.
What was the question?
I said to Maku to prove that I'm a Greco-Roman.
That what?
A Greco-Roman.
A Greco is that what Unks is calling you? Why is he calling you that?
Yeah. That was like the first 5 minutes of the show.
Why
That was my first question.
is he calling you a
Why
Greco
Roman? And I wanted him to like prove it, and we end up here, and now it's like 12 o'clock my time. I need to work, but yeah, I'm still waiting on that.
Now, my main question that I want to know is why the East think they're not African.
Yeah, but that's just madness. This is madness.
That's just my question. Like, why? Why do you not think you're not African? Like, why?
It's mad. It's mad. I don't know. I cannot talk to the people, whatever they do. I just know I'm
shit.
African. What's
Kemo's telling Khan to go bathe. Why are you telling Khan to go bathe, Kemo? He said we all know you can't wipe your own ass. That's crazy. Why for that, Kemo? I know you said pause, but you shouldn't even allow that to. If you typed that and read that and said that, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Madness in
Calm down.
Kenya.
And Khan, you're giving away too much information. TMI. You get what I'm trying to say, guys? Leave the ass washing thing alone. Okay? All right.
Yo, Buddha, you come now? This late?
Apologies. I got tied up with something else, but yeah, better late than never. Hello there.
Yeah, man. Have you been listening in or something?
I haven't. No. What was the conclusion in the end?
Well, the East don't think they're African. That's the conclusion here, bruv. They don't see themselves as African, because for some reason they associate Africans with the color black, even though no one is the color black.
Yeah, I think that's a learned behavior still.
Definitely. You think it has something to do with the Italians and the Europeans peoples?
Yeah, I do. The Portuguese, all of you remember the mulattoes and all those classifications that came from like the Portuguese, Spanish, all of this kind of. So yeah, definitely. But I don't know. It's a difficult question. I mean, I'm not well versed in the culture to have an opinion really. It's more of a fact finding expedition at this point.
I just think it's really stupid to be living on the continent and you don't think you are a part of the continent.
But do you know what the question that kind of arises in my mindset is this: if one does not believe they are black, then they must believe they are something else. Now, whatever
that doesn't take away from you being an African, though. An African doesn't mean you're black.
Yeah, that's a side point. But the point I was trying to illustrate here is,
go ahead.
No, that's okay. The point I was trying to illustrate is this: if you're not black and you're something else, does that something else accept you as their own? I wonder.
Give me an example.
So, for instance, if you say you're not black, you're Arab. All right, cool. Do Arabs accept you as Arab?
Right. You see. Now this is
They don't. Because if there's someone who's super like into this tribalism, that's the Arabs. You know what I mean? They will never accept someone who's more melanated to be Arab. Never. They go by their lineage. They're hella strict with that one.
Which kind of leads me to ask the question: then why would one want to associate themselves with someone or some community that will never accept them? It's a fool's errand. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's I don't know if it's a cultural thing or a religious thing. I don't know, but it just seems like a bit of a fool's errand still.
Now, some of them are mixed with Arabs, so they will claim it. Some of them are doing it because of religion, obviously. But then again, it's like, I don't know, like.
Did you think it's kind of like a black thing? For instance, if we
That's
look
what
at
I think. I think they associate the name of the country Africa, sorry, the continent Africa with black. That's why they're trying so hard not to be an African.
So if I look at a place like Indonesia or Malaysia, any of those places, so the ethnically Chinese people will always be Chinese. However, they'll make the distinction between their religion and their ethnicity, right? But they'll never deny that they're Chinese ethnically. They always say they're Chinese, no matter how religious they are. They're never going to say, "Oh, I'm Arab," or "Oh, I'm this or that." Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like do you know what? Let's ask a real question here. So a real question is this: do Arabs look down on black people?
As a collective, I cannot talk like most of them, but if you look at the history, yeah.
So that being the case, would it be a situation whereby being black would be something to be ashamed of? Is it a
Inferior,
self-hatred? Yeah, I feel like that might be part of the reason still. Because they've got this colorism thing, even in India, like with the caste system in India.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah.
So you got the light skins at the top and the dark skins right at the bottom. Do you get what I'm saying? Even in Africa, they got the same thing. The whole bleaching culture in the Caribbean and all of that. It's this whole worship of light complexion is a bit crazy still. Like it's mad.
Yeah, as you said, it's indoctrination, and it's brainwashing. It's and also it's behavioral. What's it called? What am I trying to say? It's based on behavior. So, as a you, if you see that someone lighter than yourself is treated better than you, naturally you wouldn't, want that. You don't want that for yourself, so you don't want that for your child. And I think people on a subconscious level, what they tend to do is based on their own behavioral history and based on how people have treated them, they go the other way sometimes. And I think that has a part to play with it.
But I feel like, you're right. I've never actually thought of it like that, but you're right. But the problem with that is, I think it kind of like, I don't think it resolves the situation. If anything,
it doesn't.
It compounds it even more.
Yeah, it makes exactly, because no one's actually saying, but nothing's wrong with me. No one's standing up and saying, hold on, just because I'm darker than you, nothing's wrong with me though. I still have two limbs like you, still, two lips like you. It's just that my complexion's a bit darker than yours. That doesn't make you any better than me.
So I think there needs to come a time where people of color stop seeking the validation of people of lighter
100%,
complexions.
100%, yeah.
Because the more we try to achieve that, the more we turn our backs on ourselves, and that's not progress.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's a hindrance, if anything. And I feel like the maddest thing is, right, people of color outnumber pale complexion people by about 100 times in this planet. Do you get what I'm saying? There's more people of color than there is. So how are they managed to, do you get what I'm saying, have us up like this? Like, it's mad. Like, where they're begging. Anyway.
Do you know what it is? Because they started early, innit? They started well early. Especially the Arabs. They started early. Yeah, well early. Don't get me wrong. These things have been around for eons, if that's even a thing. It's been like, the whole slaving and even from Bible times it's been about. But yeah, I don't know, they just had a head start, bro. You get me? Because I would say, as a people, I'm not gonna say we're not a people of war, because we've fought amongst ourselves, and Michael could tell you but we are a people of love and acceptance of one another, I would say. And so we're not always on the Aggie thing. Them lot came through and they were like, yeah, we're on some aggro. We weren't ready for the aggro.
I don't know about that. Do you know what? I feel like from the inception of human beings, we've always been warlike. Do you know what I'm saying? We're fighting over resources, food,
But
whatever
that's
it
what I'm
is.
saying. I'm not saying we weren't or people of war. I'm
Yeah,
not saying that. I'm just
yeah.
saying we were more balanced, right? So before we judge you, we're gonna make sure you're all right, innit? Do you know what I mean? I think that's where we went wrong. We weren't protective of our space. You get me? And our evil.
I feel like the hierarchy was more within our societies than it was everywhere else. So when you've got nomadic people, they're kind of like small clusters of people. When you've got civilizations, you've got like a leader, a queen, a general, all of these types of things. There's a hierarchy there that kind of structures a society. Without that, you don't have a society. You with me? So I feel like that's
Yeah.
why us people of the continent are probably more successful. You with me? Like we've spread more over the planet than anybody else, I would say.
Mm. Yeah.
I blame the colorism, man. I blame the colorism. Yeah. And then you
Can I ask? Can I ask just out of curiosity? I'll tell you for why next. But Axel, you in your culture, right? When a mother has a baby, do you bring gifts to the mother? And what gifts do you bring if you do bring any gifts to the mother for the baby?
It's always like stuff for the house, like food stuff, right? Sugar, drinks, stuff like that.
Is that for the mother or
For
the
the mother.
baby? Like, for the mother,
For the
do you bring things for the baby, like a toy or
yeah, like obviously over here, yeah, we do it, but it's not that much for the baby itself, right? Maybe a blanket, but that's it. Not so much for the kid.
Okay,
Yeah.
so in my culture, I don't know if it's true now, but back in the day, in my culture, they used to bring oil of Yule to the baby.
Oh my god, okay. It's a bit oh shit, I feel like I'm old now.
What's oil of relay?
It's
Oil of Yule is a cream of some sort. I don't know if they still do it.
I think it still exists. It's a cream, facial cream,
Okay.
body.
So they bring this cream, and the idea is you plaster the baby with this cream when it's brand new, newly born, and then it will keep putting the cream on the baby, and it'll grow up light skin. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, and if you couldn't afford oil of Yule, if you weren't bougie, you'd use Nivea, or you'd use what's that thing? You know, the catalog thing. What's that catalog thing called?
Avon.
Avon. Yeah.
What in the world?
Where you from, Buddha?
My family from a place called Mauritius.
Mauritius. Okay.
That's nuts.
That's crazy. Still, wow.
That's nuts.
And it was a case of they do it for the boy and the girl, because they were like, oh, if the boy grows up too dark, he won't get a wife, or the girl grows up too dark, she won't get a husband. Like a good husband who's been to university, who's gonna want to dance. You see this fucking backwards mentality. It's insane. I'm hoping that that's not the case anymore, but I remember seeing that myself, and I was like, wow, because they made a big thing, like oil of Yule was like a big thing.
Yeah.
When I'm looking, I'm thinking, that's fucking sweet, getting super drugs, man. Allow it. Like, what's so special about oil of Yule?
Yeah, Olive Yule was big in the 90s. Oh my days. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a child in terms. I was a baba.
No, Baba Chavi. Yeah.
Yeah. So them times I wouldn't know about them things. I'm sure by the 2000s, them things were out of. They weren't trying to do.
Were you born in the UK though? Sorry,
No, I was born back home.
Okay, all right.
In Jamaica, sorry, Jamaica.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You wouldn't know what
Yeah,
home is to me. But
I've
yeah.
never heard of the Jamaican family doing that, but they definitely wouldn't have done that in the UK. But
Yeah.
like in Mauritius and certain other places, like
Other places, right.
they thought that was fucking normal. That's the maddest thing. Like, I'll give you an example. You see in Chinese culture, yeah? You know, they wear those hats, those big hats when they're in the rice fields and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, that is to protect their skin from going dark. Because within the Chinese culture, if you have dark skin, you're not of a certain sitting in society. It means you're a laborer. Yeah. That's what that's
Vlogger, and welcome back to another.
I just thought that they're wearing the what's it called because it's hot and they're working and they don't want your head to bun up or whatever.
So
That's what hats are for.
within Chinese culture, like being dark skinned is a really bad thing. This is why they're so racist towards black people. Do you know what I'm saying? When I was over there, they kept calling me Obama. Like it's like the first time. Certain places I went, the first black person they've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? But imagine that's bred into their culture. Even in Japanese, like they wear that white. The geisha girls wear that white paint.
Yeah.
Because
The makeup
to try and extenuate those features to make it white. White is such a valued thing within those cultures. You with me? But the craziest thing is, when someone
Brother Buddha, yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know that the ancient name of the Japanese.
Yeah. The original inhabitants. Yeah, I forget the name though. But yeah, they had the big beards.
No. I mean the name of it was before it was called Japan. It was called something else.
Yeah, it was.
What was it called?
It was
I
called
cannot
Edo.
remember. Edo, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Edo are my people. So we went over there and civilized them.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. This is crazy. Hold on. Take your time. They were called Edo.
Yeah,
Place. In fact, there's still a place called Edo in Japan. I haven't been there, but the original inhabitants, the original inhabitants of Japan, they were these dark-skinned people with long beards. They weren't allowed to cut their beards, and there's something about the ladies. I think the ladies had tattoos or something in their face, or I can't remember what it was.
All we know is we went over there and civilized them.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're not responsible for their origins. We are responsible for changing the way they do things, dress, culture, swords, all of that. Samurai, the highest thing to be a samurai. If you don't have no black in you, you can't even be a samurai. That's
Swear down. I didn't even know that.
And the ancient Japanese look black anyway. Go back 100 years. All of these people were black skinned, at least.
So let me just push this one out here quickly before I have to jump off. So imagine I've spoken about all of this Chinese people loving white and all this kind of stuff and being pale. When somebody dies and you go to a funeral in the UK, people ordinarily wear black, right? What color do you think the Chinese wear when they go to a funeral?
I don't know. Black?
White.
Yeah, just like in my culture. That's what I'm saying. Like these are coming from a culture that already exists thousands of years prior to them, and we keep those traditions up till today.
So is that what the Edo people did, Unks?
Yes, the Edo people are also known as the Benin people.
Okay.
Right. That's the tribe. The tribe are Edo. The kingdom is Benin.
Okay.
Anyway, listen, people, I'm gonna have to jump off. Take it easy, man. I'll try and listen in from the.
Big up. Big up, everyone. It was an interesting one. Big up. Marco, we need to do this video next time, man. I need to.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock now, Unks.
Yeah. I know you would say that.
No, it's actually 12 o'clock for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 12 o'clock where you're from.
Yeah.
Well, you can jump off and watch the L from the outside. I don't mind.
You are funny.
At least a couple minutes.
Yeah, I love you too, Maku, man. But yeah.
Tell him, just give him love, your accent. Don't pay him no mind.
You know what time it is, isn't it? Accent. Yeah, I'll save it. I will save it for next time. But just know I've got it in the archives ready for you. My L file.
Professional genealogist reacts.
You know what it is, though, Maku? I would never deny none of this, you know.
Because, you better know. You better know.
No, but of course I've never done it, though.
No. Come on. Kemo's gassing you up. He's gaslighting you, man. Putting the battery in your back.
Kemo's gaslighting me. Big up yourself, family, in the chat.
He's done a gusto on you as well. Sold you out in the end, like, raw, ask him, is that what you're doing? I'm like, raw. You was there. Kemo quickly just hold on. This ain't looking good. Yeah, I'm out, you know.
I know how we Kemo's with me,
Jamaica.
This guy, you know.
I pick you guys up, man. You know what I mean? I missed you up, man.
Yeah, it's been nice. It's been nice today, man.
Big up, Hunks. Every time.
We're gonna try and do a couple in the week, man. Yeah. If you need to get onto me to do that, I'll do it.
Hunks, next week. Calm down, yeah. Calm down. Thanks.
No.
Just calm down next week, yeah.
I came from somewhere hot already. If you could rewind it to the back of the top of the stream, you would see I was on TikTok. Me and Beefy was going mad. You get me? Kemo and Axum was there.
Oh Lord!
I left there and jumped on this.
Oh Lord! Okay.
Yeah, man. Okay. Kemo got blocked, you know, Maku.
I know, it's fuckery. You know what I mean?
No, but what is this?
Who blocked Kemo?
No, my brother Messiah. I'm saying even Messiah, he's moving mad lately. He's taking this Bantu thing too far. Like it's becoming like what Axum said, like some Bantu supremacy thing. And it's mad. Yeah, Bantu only means the people. Only means the people. Some people speak that Ubantu or speak those type of dialects. You know what I mean? But it's still us. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. So the Bantu are the people tribes that we know now. You know what I mean? We're organized tribes.
Hair card. Kemo is a snake. Hair Kemo, and you're a pig card. It's just mad. You don't could never like leave each other alone.
Kemo's not easy, man. He's not having it. Yeah, you don't know the back and forth between these men, bro. It's been long standing, bro. You get me? Yeah, even Axum knows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Khan has done some mad trolling. Still, I can't even lie. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can't even endorse that. You get me? So whatever he gets, he knows he deserves it, bro. He knows he deserves it. But big him up, big up, Khan. Always, man. Always big up, Khan. Yeah, but yeah. People got beats in this chat. Big up Mark Smith. You know what I mean? The man like K. You get me? Big up all the family, man. Yeah, man. We here, man. We outside.
Big up, JD.
Yeah. Come on. Big up, JD.
Outside.
MJ went about, but you know what I mean? Big her up wherever she is. You know what I mean?
Oh, big up MJ every time.
Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah, thank you, chefs. Yeah, that was jokes. You came and tried to bring some order.
I came up. I came up here trying to. Because you know what? Yeah, no, I was on the battering thing.
Miss Sarah, where are you?
No, because we need answers, Sarah, man. Yeah. What's going on, man?
We do on the Ethiopian side. We need answers still. No, that's definitely the truth. Because they're moving mad now, and that's what I agree with Axum. They're moving mad right now. The moment they said they wanted to beef the Eritreans, it's like, huh? That doesn't even make no sense. Yeah. And then they're putting up they got delusions of grandeur, you know, like they got a new leader. And my man's trying to move military.
Okay.
But not realizing he's not military. The Eritreans that used to, even after all that situation, they still fought on the side of the Ethiopians up until recently. And then these men try to switch on them. But that's under administration, innit? It depends who's the leader. And now the Ethiopians got some kind of dictator, kind of leader. He's on invading other countries. You know what I mean? He's talking about invading Eritrea. Mad thing.
Why?
Yeah, it's just like, bros, we don't do that. That's not African. You don't hear
This is
Nigerians talking about
everything.
we're invading Ghana. You don't
You
hear
know what I
this shit.
mean?
Yeah, we invading Cameroon or whatever. No. We don't do that stuff like that. These behaviors are definitely not African. Yeah, come on, big up
Is that what you think, Khan?
Yeah. What's
Khan
that?
saying the next war is Egypt versus Ethiopia.
Yeah, she's correct because them putting up a dam is cutting off water to the.
That's mad. Khan, he called you a gal, Khan. Mad thing.
Yeah, it's cutting off water to the Egyptians. So, yeah, if they build a dam, it's cutting off their water, and there's millions of people in Egypt, right?
Right.
Whether they're foreigners, whether
Okay.
they're indigenous or whatever, but obviously they're not. So that's why it's going to be a problem.
This is
'cause you can't
crazy,
do that
man.
to
Why?
Arrow.
So why is Ethiopia? Oh yeah, you said the leader's a bit of a shit, innit?
Yeah, he's moving mad. He's moving like some dictator. Like they ain't had someone like that for the yonks.
Yeah.
Since back in them man this time. Do you get it?
Right.
And Negusto. Yeah, he's the
So
one
what?
after.
So what's his reasoning for cutting off the dam?
No, the dam they need it to make hydroelectricity, right? And
But what I'm saying to you, why is he cutting it off from Egypt then? Like,
no, because him building a dam way back upstream, yeah, is gonna lessen the amount of water that comes downstream. Because that's like one side of the Nile. The Blue Nile and the Red Nile, or the red, I think it's blue and white. Sorry, blue and white Nile. Yeah, one comes from the mountains of Ethiopia. The other one comes from Lake Victoria in Uganda.
okay.
So they join, and then they join at a certain point and become the one Nile. Do you get it?
Right.
In a place called Khartoum.
So is that where he's trying to build a dam?
No, he's trying to build a dam in his Ethiopian bit. So you can imagine.
Oh yeah, because then he's cutting off the cycle from from that side.
By the time the water reaches downstream, it's still going downstream, but it's lesser now.
But it's less, yeah, man.
Yeah, that presents a problem for millions of people living in Cairo and then placed there. Because remember, it's all dry already.
Yeah.
And a little piece of water they're gonna get. Yeah. It's a mess. It's a mess.
No, excuse me, Joe. This is already dry.
And then on top of that, you want to go and piss off your neighbors.
Allow it, bud.
Yeah. So that's why Miss Sarah and Axum have become opposed all of a sudden. You know what I mean? It's like when all said and done, people know themselves. Like, I'm Ethiopian. Well, I'm Eritrean. Well, your people are attacking my people. Well, yeah, that's a bit nuts, isn't it? You know what I mean? So I feel it for Axel because like they're the warrior ones though. So it's really weird that the Ethiopians are a pussy, yeah, are switching on the guys who make the best soldiers in your army.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So you're gonna switch on them just last minute because it wasn't that long ago you lot was beefing, and you was losing the beef. You Ethiopians. So how can you get what I'm saying? So how can you just turn around later on? Yeah, and then say, yeah, now we're gonna beef you, we're gonna take over Eritrea. Excuse me? How? Who born you? As a Nigerian would say, who born you, man? What do you think that how's that gonna work out for you? Yeah, please explain it to me, my friend. You know what I mean? Mad thing.
But yeah, is this true, Aunts? Kemal's saying all of them have a dam except Ethiopia. So JD saying he's for Ethiopia building a dam.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
because
against it.
Because other countries. Yeah.
I'm definitely not against it, but I just understand the situation it's going to cause.
Right. Okay. I see.
Yeah, for the Ethiopians, it's nice, isn't it? You're going to get hydroelectricity. You're going to be able to raise the water, do whatever you're doing. Plant your crops, do your land and whatever, because their agriculture industry is mad. They're going up. That's what makes Ethiopia strong out here. The GDP from the amount of crops they grow and all of that. But you're going to need a dam for that. You're going to need
100%.
control and distribute the water. So there's nothing wrong in that. It's just that, as I said, these foreigners have settled in North Africa and they must get their water. No.
So why?
We told you to settle in the desert part.
So why are they boring? Why are they warring Eritrea then? Like, what's?
I don't know what that beef necessarily. I need to look into it more. But I just know that it's not looking good for Ethiopia's reputation in what they're doing. You know what I mean? You already got beef over the dam. It affects even the Eritreans and other people. You understand?
Okay, right.
But Eritrea holds the key to the coast on one side, and Ethiopia holds Somalia holds the key to the coast on the other side.
Mm.
So then now these men are landlocked. Do you get it?
Okay.
Because of these little plans and these little clans and these little situations, now Eritrea and Somalia established places. But these are making these men locked in. This is what these Europeans done.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Turning people against people, taking over bits, leaving their policies, their ideas, political ideas, and even their culture, language, and all of these type of things. So it's quite clear. You know what I mean? We understand with the Somalis. Yeah, we just don't necessarily understand it with the Eritreans, but it happened. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
And consider where they're located, it's a strategic place. Anyone will want there. If you're kind of trying to conquer a country, you know what I mean? You come in by the coast.
Mm.
So that was their advantage, and that's why it was such a problem when my man sold everyone out. So so mad too. Because after that, everyone was speaking Italian. Speaking Italian.
Mad.
Nero's crazy. Speaking Italian.
This is time for me to go. Big up yourself.
Yes. Big up
everyone. And if you go live in the week, let me know, man.
Yeah, she's right. They want the Red Sea because they bordered the Red Sea, innit? So they're trapped. Ethiopia's trapped. So they're doing water stuff now. They're like, you're not playing games, yeah? All right, cool. Watch this. Which is mad. Because it's all politics and crazy stuff. So I mean,
big
up the
family,
Eritreans though, fighting for themselves. And,
love us.
Yeah, man. Big up, chefs.
Big up.
Yeah, man. Big up the Janjaweed, man. You know, I understand they fight amongst themselves. You know what I mean? Man said Janjaweed is crazy. No, it's not crazy, man. Look up the term Janjaweed and see who it is. It's anyone who looks like them, nilotic, all of these excuses they're trying to make, and how they're behaving. Janjaweed is a real thing. Blood of mercy. You know what I mean? I didn't make it up. You know what I mean? People have looked it up, and tell me who fits that description. Yeah, you did look it up, yeah? Of course, man. Told you, man. You would have thought it was a joke, innit? Even me, I didn't even believe it. I thought it was just a term. You know what I mean? Like, people made up. Someone made up Janjaweed. And then I looked into it and I was like, oh shit, okay. You can say Al-Shabaab, all these different insurgent groups are Janjaweed. You can say these Falasha, these Fulanese, and these certain people, Dinkas, and all of these type of people. They're Janjaweed because they're just doing fuckery, bros. They're going to other people's countries and unaliving them. The indigenous people, the Bantu people, you get me, or the Pygmy people, whoever. Yeah, they've been doing it since Abyssinia. Yeah, when these Asian men came in and enslaved the native people of the region or the people who were there before them. This is the amnesia some of them have got because they were brought there as slaves in the first place. You know what I mean? These Eritreans, these Ethiopians, and all of that. These men are foreigners, bruvs. Yeah, we don't work that already. Some coming in with the Christian banner, some coming under the Islamic banner. But it's plain and simple. And then when we look at them, we can see some of them look Asian, some of them look Malay. They are Malaysian, Malay, all of that type of stuff. Yeah, got in their DNA. How can man be Dinka, super black African, and have Mesoamerican and Finland in their fucking DNA? This is ridiculous. So it's not about skin tone. Yeah, something more to it. Yeah, if someone looks Chinese, that means there's some Chinese in them. Now, which way did it go? Are you the original Chinese man, or were you bred with some Chinese person? Because that's what it seems like with the Khoisan. Yeah, their markers that they have indicate that they mixed with other people, not that they were the first people and then they spread out and then got darker. Doesn't make sense. And then became 7 foot tall. No, it's got to be the other way around. Somebody took some small people and mixed them with some Mongolian types, and that's how you get your Khoisan. Simple. Research is key, man. I mean, but it's interesting. I mean, but yeah, big up, come on, man. Big up everyone for tuning in, man. We out, man. Peace. Catch you in a week. In the mean.